sometimes like all you want to do is run. Hear me out, hear me out. If all the things you never show, there are the things I want you to know. Secrets start in your heart to slow. But if you don't want to tell me now, I guess I'll never know. Losing almost all my energy. It's getting hard to talk to you, and I'm the only one who speaks. It's all the things you never show. There are the things I want to know. Secrets start in your heart to slow. But if you don't want to tell me now, I guess I'll never know.
Okay, hey everyone, welcome to the live. I wasn't actually going to do a live today, and I certainly didn't want to do Delphi today. So anyways, welcome to the live. Like I said, we're going to be covering Riley Strain. A little bit Riley Strain, a lot bit probably more Sebastian. Rogers, of course. And hey, Mr. Electric. How are you? Hey, Lisa. Good to see you. Hi, Elizabeth. Let's see. Streamlabs, of course, is in the house. You know Streamlabs doesn't like dots. Hey, Ben. How you doing, buddy? So I'm not going to lie. So I'm just going to start off by saying that I'm freaking tired as heck today. And I wasn't even going to do a live, but I really, there's stuff I wanted to go over with, especially with Sebastian's case. And so this morning when my husband got up to go to work, actually, no, not even then, to be honest with you, I remember going to bed, and I remember I was like on my iPad looking at the different updates, whatever. And then I was like, you know what? Let me go stare at that video. So if anyone knows me, like I like to like use my program. So we're going to be talking about Riley Strain. But I like to use my my program. I'm not, well, I'll kind of just show, but not. Okay. So I like to use Wondershare and whatever, and, go over like the different footage and stuff like that. And just try to like sector it out, and see what kind of motion's going on. But again, we'll go back to that in just a bit. But anyways, so I love to play with things. I love to use the different color tones, like, when something's obviously black, like that video is. So anyways, so I go to bed, but then I get back up and I'm like sitting there, looking at like, is that a face? Is that a face or is that the little pixels trick me? Well, obviously if it's flashlights, there has to be a body behind it, right? I'm pretty sure it's not dangling up in the air. But anyways, so it's like you keep seeing movement going on in it. But I love to dissect things. I love this stuff, whether or not anything comes out of it. Because sometimes, like this particular video, which is, obviously it's good in the fact that I think it happened. I think it was about 3:10 in the morning on the night that Sebastian went missing, which would have been the Monday. That, obviously there's lights and stuff like that. But anyways, I'm like that sapsucker. And then I'll sit there and do it for like hours. And then by that time I'm drained. And anyway, so I stayed awake. And I didn't go to bed, I think, till like 7 something this morning or whatever. Anyways, when you get that second wind? Well, I got a second wind. Bob G, whatever sparks my interest. That's quite the name. Anyways, say that 10 times fast. But anyways, so again, we'll start off with Riley Strain. Now, I don't know about you guys. Maybe you guys, some guys that are watching right now, on, let's see, most people are probably on Twitter. Uh, yeah, 995 are from Twitter. I'm not sure how many of you guys watched the Pascal show, and but if you haven't, then obviously there was this lady. I think her name was Sabrina, and I haven't had time to watch it, you guys. I want to, and I know was talking about like this homeless person that she believes had on Riley Strain's shirt. Um, okay, so let's just, I guess we'll just simply go over to start it off this way. I want to tell you kind of how crazy this is because, there's the two cases, Sebastian Rogers and, of course, Riley Strain. And let me just show you a little bit, though, on Google Earth, okay? So if I was just to zoom out a bit, just a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Come on, there it is. Okay, so you guys see, like, this is Sebastian's home over here, and this is Riley Strain over here. It's like about a 20-minute drive. Um, so it's like two cases that are so close to each other. Okay, so at the end all to be all, there's like 200 of these fraternity brothers that, I don't know if they were all staying at the Temple Hotel, but Riley Strain was. He went over to Luke's bar, and of course, they put out some information today to say that he had at that particular place that he had like one drink, two glasses of water, that they escorted him out to the main door, and a friend went with him. Hi, GP. How are you? Nice to see you. Hi, devoted to Mariah. Hi, Lone Pony. How are you? Nice to see you guys. So yeah, so this friend apparently went with him. Well, but then went back in. Nice friend. Bet you if that's true, that friend feels absolutely horrible. Horrible. There's nothing worse. Kind of like Kelsey German dropping Abby and Libby off, at the Monon High Bridge Trail. There's nothing worse. It doesn't matter what anyone says. You don't blame yourself. Don't blame yourself. Someone's going to blame themselves. They're always going to remember that. Oh, there you go. Hey, Charmaine. Didn't see you answer me in Messenger. I just wanted to see if you were feeling better today. I know, I get it. Looking at Aspen makes me throw up sometimes too. I get it. In fact, he's drinking tonight. So now that he's not here, and I wish I had the pictures, but they're buried. With Riley, he's walking down, obviously he's kind of tanked there. Inebriated pretty much. Or unless he was given some sort of drugs, but I'll just go with drinking. He's a tall, slender guy, probably can't hold much booze, really, no matter how tall he is, because he doesn't have that, weight packed behind him. But anyways, Aspen Connor, my co-host, okay? I got pictures of him where he's on a stool, and like, just picture a stool and the body leaning, the back of his back on the stool, and his head's down there, and his legs are the other way. And it's almost like somebody's sitting there, like, whatever. Anyways, I remember I did a funny video on that one time. But anyways, I'd say that Aspen Connor was drunk because it's gone. But anyways, tonight he says, well, since Sunny's not doing a live, so, I guess I'm going to go drink with my friends. And then I was like, oh, sorry. You know me, I'm just a YOLO person. Do things at the last minute sometimes, right? Especially if it's not scheduled. Today was a scheduled live. I just didn't feel like doing a live at the time because I was so tired. But anyways, and then I certainly didn't feel like talking about Delphi today. I'm Delphi out for today. I'd rather talk today about Sebastian and Riley Strain. So anyway, I wanted to, like I said, so this is basically, the path that he took. Well, it is the path that he took. And then down here is where he crosses over, right? And then he ends up, this is where his last phone pings. Right? And like I said, correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I've showed you guys some different videos where the family friend says that two two homeless camps underneath a bridge said that they both saw Riley. And then this lady, Sabrina, on the Pascal show, she was actually on it, um, had said that she had seen this homeless guy, and what stood out was this shirt, because everything else was dirty. And, and kind of like Pascal pointed out, if you actually look at Riley's shirt, let me just show that again. Oh, it's not going to be on that picture. Hold on. Let me get a different picture. This one. I want this one. Okay. So if you actually look at his shirt, okay, oops, turned off my camera. I got all excited there. Anyways, if you look at that shirt, like Pascal, very observant Pascal, because I wasn't even being that observant about it. I was just looking at the pocket, because I used to have a shirt that was half white, half black. But anyways, look underneath the pocket and you see that big crease there, So chances are that was like a shirt in a package, and he was just like, whip, looks good to me. No need to iron it. But it has that look, right? When something you just open up a package and it still has those lines on it. But anyways, bottom line is that I don't know, like, what do you guys think about Riley? I don't know. I don't feel like he's alive. I mean, it would be a Hail Mary if he was alive. Because again, this is the type of boy that would definitely, not leave home, or like, you know what I mean? Just be like, yeah, I think I'm going to go on a walkabout and not see my family anymore and stuff like that. This seems like more of a he fell in the water type of thing, that he was drunk, leaning over, but yet they haven't found him. But then we have these two camps or whatever supposedly saying that they saw him, like, you know what I mean? Like, we have to use our common sense, and our common sense typically says that the majority of something like this happening, the person sadly is going to usually be found dead somewhere, and it's tragic, because for me, I cannot stand listening to the families, speak out, and then they're crying, and it just pains me, because anyone with children absolutely would feel the same way. You'd just be devastated. But on top of that, they really, like, they're in a little bit of a, like a catch-22 there, because you got people saying that they've sighted him, and yet they're searching in the water, type of thing. So it's almost like, for the family, of course, they're going to hold out hope till their last breath, that they, till they find where Riley is. But talking about what a devastating position, to be in. Absolutely. This case is so sad. I know. And I hate to talk. Well, no, I'm a matter of fact talker, but I have to, because it's like I have to block, like, certain times if I'm talking about a case, people will see my eyes well up with water, because I'm sad and I'm hurting because of these people that are hurting. Because now, in his case, we don't know what happened to Riley, but when people take the hands of somebody else's life, these monsters out there, but for me, because I'm a deep empath type of person, so it just hurts so much to think about even him, like what happened to him. But the fact that his mother and his family, his stepdad, well, all of his family, doesn't matter, friends, the person that last was with him, a friend fraternity, that the pain and suffering that they're going through, it's just horrendous on my heart. So I have to, when I'm talking about the case, it's just more sometimes matter of fact, because I don't want to bring my mind into that mode, because it's just too hard. And I'd be a sobbing little whiny baby. He's in the river. So what do you guys think? In chat, one, alive, and no matter whatever reason, one, alive, or two, that, well, I'll just say it. I mean, we'll say moved on in a nicer way than saying dead. Moved on. So one for alive, if you think he is. Two for he's moved on. Oh, by the way, now that I say this, I just want to wish my mother a happy birthday up in heaven. She died in 2015 at age 68 of cancer. So and then today is her birthday. And when she passed on February 15th. So it was kind of like Abby, Libby, 13th, 14th, and my mom, like 15th. It's like bang, 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 bang. Yeah. And it's just one of those things, you know. We'll watch a brief video about, what they're saying. Like, there's obviously they're looking into everything that they can, but I mean, his Apple Watch and everything like that, and his phone. I mean, hopefully that should be able to tell the story for the most part. So if he is in the water, and Apple Watches, right, like just like Nicola Bully, when that Apple Watch is like touching your pulse and stuff like that. Anyways, they should have data from that hopefully like helps them aid in their thing. And because there's nothing worse. Okay. And I don't want to take away, thank you, Devoted. And I don't want to take away anything from anybody on this, but it must be really hard on the parents, again, when you have people going, well, I saw this homeless person with a shirt. And it's not to say that she didn't, but that's like, if it's a mistake of what that shirt looked like, and hopefully not, it gives parents that false hope of, you know what I mean? Like, because there's that lead, this lead, someone's seen this, someone's seen that. So that's what I'm saying about it. Must be very heartbreaking to be in that position that people are saying, oh, I saw him, oh, this or that, but yet, no, like I said, like someone would have to chain a 6'7" guy up to some sort of bed or something like that, because this kid would have called his family, you know what I mean? So unless someone's holding him hostage somewhere, type of thing, which I don't say, the likelihood is more the alternative. And to me, I thought, well, maybe he was mugged because he was so drunk. Maybe he was mugged and someone hit him on the head with like or whatever, like caused him to die, perish, type of thing by mugging him. But that's only like more of a reach one, a little bit, not even a reach, but just the water seems the most likely to me if he's walking along that path. So I was curious, and I know that they said it, but we don't know, because remember how he was walking and then all of a sudden he beelines back for a minute and then he goes back forward again. So there was part of me that wondered if he did happen to beeline back, but we just never saw that footage. And that's why they went back to go look for that more footage in case he did beeline back. And I was like, oh yeah, right? Because I mean, clearly, whoops. No, I don't want to do that. Present, share screen. So like clearly his hotel is this way and he's like back asswards this way, and I don't want to place blame on this if this is true about the friend, because that friend will be feeling so bad as it is. Nobody expected this to happen, if they were drunk as well, you know how it is. Like maybe he said, wait here, bud, I'll be back in a sec. I'm just going to go tell the other guys. And maybe, Riley just started walking type of thing. So I wouldn't jump to conclusions so much on that dude, just because we don't know the full story about that. But hey, you know what? Actually jump to whatever you want. That's just my thoughts. Okay, so let's go to that, just a quick video that they did. I think that's Pascal. We don't want that one. This one right here, I believe. If you guys get
what are my options?
The BC government has supports for education and training to help people get ahead. BC is taking action on issues that matter to help build a stronger BC.
Tonight, police in Nashville, Tennessee say they don't suspect
look.
foul play in the
Let me
disappearance
boost that.
of a University of Missouri student. It has now been 6 days since 22-year-old Riley Strain
Why
was
is that
last
so
seen.
low?
5 on your side's Laura
there we go.
Barcheski has the latest from investigators tonight. Laura,
We'll start.
police in Nashville, Tennessee say they don't suspect foul play in the disappearance of a University of Missouri student. It has now been 6 days since 22-year-old Riley Strain was last seen. 5 on your side's Laura Barcheski has the latest from investigators tonight. Laura.
Kelly, today, Nashville law enforcement agencies did an extensive search of the Cumberland River, but so far they haven't found anything. Investigators searched the woods near the river on foot, used helicopters and drones to fly above the area, and boats up and down the river. They also used sonar technology, all to find 22-year-old Mizzou student Riley Strain. He was last seen leaving Luke Bryan's bar in downtown Nashville on Friday night. His parents say he was apparently trying to pay his tab at the bar, and the bartender asked him to leave. Surveillance video from several different locations showed Strain stumbling down the street, even falling down.
So we're utilizing absolutely every resource we can possibly think of at this point. There's no reason to believe that he's been a victim of a crime, and I can't possibly think of any other resource we could utilize that we haven't used or are using right now.
Police are still working to get more data from his phone and Apple Watch. Graduation is only a few weeks away, and Riley's parents are still hoping for the best outcome.
And it's now been more than a month since a Missouri Western University student from St. Louis.
Okay, so we'll come back on here. Where am I? Am I on that one? No. Well, whatever. I'll do that one. Okay, there we go. So yeah, like, I mean, bottom line is that, like I said, if that young man is out there, you know, unless he hit a rock and got amnesia all of a sudden, he couldn't remember nothing. It's just, you know, like, that's just way stretching, right? So it just doesn't seem probably logical. They probably have the Apple Watch, you know, or at least, you know, they probably have that data. They were supposed to have it a few days ago, I think on Wednesday. And so they probably, you know, like, they probably have that information, of course. So to me, if they're still searching the water, and they have that information, you know, they're not going to sit there and go publicly. Like, you know what I mean? The police always have to say certain things to the public while they're doing all their investigating about it behind. That was you know what? Thank you, Lone Pony. I was like, oh, he's 6'7". That's like freaking, like, poof, face plant right into the cement. You know, poor dude. Seriously, like, that guy was tanked. And if it comes to fruition that he was possibly either on drugs or someone gave him some, because you know how parents are, you know, they never want to believe that their child would do such a thing. But who knows? Like, that's just speculation. But anyways, definitely that was a huge face plant into the cement. You know, it's you know, to be honest with you, I'm not going to lie. That's probably the first time I actually really looked at that video and paid attention to that fall. I just more or less was just looking, you know, at him, but looking at the background in it. But yeah, that was a darn good fall. Anyways, well, I guess we can kind of look at, because like I said, that there's not much to say. I still need to watch what Sabrina all had to say on Pascal there. Again, it could be something, could be a nothing burger, could be a something burger. I don't know. He doesn't look like the drug type, but you know what? I mean, look how many doctors and like the past years, you know, doing stuff to kids, and the doctors, you know, that are doing stuff. Or look at Mr. Dentist over there, you know, Adelson and stuff like that. So, right? Like I said, you never know what's behind someone's closed door. My door is pretty wide open. I'm not one of those people that, you know, really has anything. I don't have anything to hide. I mean, I'll share most things in my life, and there's a few things that probably are none of people's business. But but I'm pretty much an open book on that, type of idea. But like I said, it's amazing when you follow true crime, what people do to their spouses, to their loved ones, to their children. Like what kind of mindset, what must someone have in order to take someone's life? There's still, Elijah Vu. He's still nowhere to be found there. Sorry, guys. I guess should be on. We're going to go over to, we'll talk about Sebastian in just a minute. I'm not sure on Twitter how many of you guys are following both cases, or if you're following this case more or Sebastian's case more. Sebastian's case, you know what? To be honest with you, my husband was going to come on the live with me today because I was just like, hey, husband, you got anything to do? Hey, I'll come on. But his stomach started hurting. Right, Charmaine? But anyways, it's because I wanted to explain to him this case because that one's really mysterious. Sebastian's is like a mind meld one. But it's nothing like Delphi or Daybell and stuff like that. Anyway, so again, he just says, really the same thing. Nick Perez from Channel 5, he's covering both cases, right? He talks about the drink, of course, that there was one drink, couple water. I think someone said something like, well, how do we know that somebody else wasn't getting it? Well, they got camera footage. If they're looking through their camera footage, I'm pretty sure they can tell if that, let me just go from this cup to this cup, type of thing. Pretty sure they had receipts and the different stuff. But like I said, he already told his mom that they were bar hopping, and I showed you guys where the hotel was. So, they were just out to, of course, have a good time. Hey, Travis. What makes a person tick? Yeah. I always tried to understand myself because, when people hurt other people, and that's why, for anyone that, like I said, doesn't know me, which a lot of you guys from Twitter don't, I stopped reading the newspaper and listening to news when I was 26 years old, because every time, so I lived in Calgary at this time, and I'd take the C train, which is like the Sky train, the trains that take places. But in Calgary, it's called the C train. So I would take the C train to work, and I worked downtown in Calgary. So it'd take me about a half an hour. So I would always get the daily, paper, because back then, the internet was nada, right? So I would take the paper, read it, and every time I opened up the newspaper, it was always it was like reading just heavy stuff. A mother threw her child off the Capilano Bridge. Father, took his kid's life or his wife's life. The news was it's like negative. And then, then you got the obituary of all things at the end of it. I used to just read it, to be honest, for the most part. I'd read the stories, but I'd read it for Dear Abby, if you guys remember Dear Abby. Love Dear Abby. She's a twin, actually, like I am. But anyways, so when I was 26, I just really got tired of taking on these emotions, because I'd be reading the paper and I would be sit there. My heart would be sad. I'd be devastated, and it just drains me. Negative people drain the F out of me. Okay. And so I never paid attention to true crime at all. Meaning I heard about stories, serial killers, blah, blah, here and there, but I just didn't pay attention to it. Why? I wanted to live in my bubble, which was my semi bubble, and where the world was a lot better place than as you get older and realize, I think I'll stay back in my bubble. But anyways, so only when I was on my computer a few years ago, I looked to my right side and I saw this Abby and Libby, this bridge, this Monan High Trail bridge. And I'm sitting there I'm literally, you guys, I'm like, don't click on it. Don't click on it. I see you, but don't click on it. What the fuck did I do? I clicked on it. And then here I sit, pretty much 3.5 years later, 4 years later, into true crime. And I'm not going to lie, it's not my favorite thing I ever wanted to achieve for myself, in a sense, because I just didn't like being in it, because it's just dark and heavy. And that's why I stayed away from it. And so I had to think about it, because I was really contemplating, do I like really want to be in this space. I didn't intend to. So the Suzanne Morphew case, okay? Delphi was what I saw. I paid attention to it. Then the Suzanne Morphew case happened, Mother's Day 2020, right? And so then all of a sudden it was like, okay, so Suzanne's case, I lived it, ate it, breathed it, shit it, whatever you want to say. I pretty much went to work thinking about it, like it was just like taking over my dreams, like everything in a sense, because I was so, I knew that this Barry Morphew, you're guilty, dude. Okay. But anyways, I was so pissed off because it was Mother's Day that this happened to this lady. And the daughters are over there, the husband's over here. Oops, let's just throw a bike over the freaking side and oh, she's missing. Oh my goodness, really? Type of thing by Barry Morphew. But anyways, but anyways, so yeah, so I just I decided that as much as it hurts, these cases, and it sucks, is that the least we could do, or the most I could do, that makes it worth doing it, because not because of the heaviness, because that's too sad, is that we can bring awareness and we can talk about cases. So if I'm more matter of fact when I'm talking about certain things, again, it's because I have to block the brain this way so I can talk about it without weeping like a little baby on there. But anyways, but I've always been one of those people in my life since I was a kid. I would always help that person that was an outcast. I was that person that if someone was picking on you, I'd be right there telling that other person to get the F out of town, type of thing. That's just the way I was, because I always believed in, and to this day, I always believe in, like, we're all the same. What makes you better? Like, why would you treat someone like that? So I always felt bad for people that were like outcasts or just needed help and stuff like that. Anyways, I was always good. I was very in tune with people's auras. Like, I say auras now, but I never would have said that before. But I just mean, I was very in tune with people's feelings. I was very much aware of if that person was a jerk over there, that vibe was just thick as shit. If that person was really nice, I'd be like, oh, that's a nice person. So I was very much aware of people's auras and feelings when I say stuff like that. And so, for me, like I said, I guess it just all mixes together, but it's just a matter of, and there's YouTube creators or whoever, people in real life that always want to shit on the good people, and to them, I give them a big freaking middle finger, because the good people, the ones, sometimes it always seems like the little shit disturbers are the ones that are rising faster because they're giving you fake news or they're trying to play on your brains and use those titles for you just so you'll click on them, for clickbait. I'll say clickbait, but you know what I'm saying, type of thing. I don't like to play games. I like to keep it real, and just kind of be honest, but it's just about being caring and helping each other, out. And so I would assume that anyone that's watching here on Twitter or in chat right now, right, that you guys all got, beautiful, caring hearts, or else you wouldn't be in the true crime space. I'm sure there's a few assholes out there that are watching right now, for sure. Absolutely. That don't care, or they troll people every day long and stuff like that. But that's like the minority compared to the amount of good people and stuff like that. So that's, to me, is the beauty of it, that we can take ourselves and we can sit there and we can hit a share, that we can create a channel and bring awareness if you're invested into the true crime space and stuff like that. All those little things that we can do just to help somebody else. Why wouldn't somebody do that if they could? Why not? Right? So if anyone ever wants to use content from the channel, they don't even have to ask me. Feel free to use anything, including my funny faces sometimes. But I mean it, like, I don't care, because it's not really about clicks and views to me. Yeah, sure, they're nice and all that stuff, but it's really about the fact that what we can do, and bring awareness to cases and stuff like that. And sorry, Travis, that I didn't cover Delphi today. I was too busy sleeping, and I just didn't feel like I got the documents this morning and stuff like that, but they were on my phone and I couldn't be asked to get my ass out of bed to go send them and stuff like that. So, all right, love you still. But we'll be covering Delphi on Sunday night. Still have to think about that, because March 18th, there's like the 9 a.m. and 2 a.m. for that, okay? So as for this poor guy here, this young boy, like I said, Hail Mary that he is alive, to the parents, to his family and stuff like that. But it's just that it's not, looking good at all. And that's, oh yeah. I mean, I really like this guy's bar, Luke Bryan, because he's on like American Idol. I didn't realize he had a bar, but that's cute. But anyways, so as for the family, like I said, there's not much more I can say on this because there's no really updates. I haven't listened to Pascal see what Sabrina had to say. It's just more again bringing awareness and talking about the case, and hopefully that he is found and that I'm sure soon enough if the Apple Watch provides information to us and his phone, hopefully that can help aid them, of course, where Riley is. Okay. So does anybody have anything to say about this case before I move on? Because like I said, it's not like I was preparing for this live today. I just kind of was like, well, I know that there's no major updates, but the bar kind of spoke out, and talked about it. Yeah. Oh, that's what I was going to say, Travis. Thank you. I was always wondering why being a DPM. That was actually my point. Whoa, that was like 20 minutes ago, my point. Why I was like, the Adam Walsh case. If anyone remembers Adam Walsh, right? John Walsh from America's Most Wanted and all that. So we were shown that in school when I was like 13 or something like that. That thing devastated me, man. I freaking it's like watching Halloween when you're a kid, and then all of a sudden, like it's like the Adam Walsh story always stood out. But anyways, I always enjoy Forensic Files, 48 Hours, and I could never understand, why I would watch these shows, considering how much I hated death. It didn't make sense to my brain. Why are you watching that when you hate it? And honestly, I think a lot of it is really just to do. It's kind of like with Sebastian's case here as well. Is that you're listening to a case and you're trying to understand why people do the things they do, and then on top of that, in your brain, like Sebastian's case, you're trying to solve it all by yourself. No, not really. I'm intrigued when things are mysterious. But by the same token, when I watch interrogation videos, it's kind of like going to the behavioral panel and listening to those guys talk. And they have such really good insight on people's movements and stuff. And I've always been very interested. Or let me put it this way. I was always very much watching somebody, if they were lying to me, how they said it. I was always reading between the lines going, okay, yeah, you're full of shit now. Okay. And their body language, because to me, that always said a lot about a person. So I think that that's kind of why, like, the gist of it is that you're trying to wonder how someone like, say, oh, I hate to say his name, Chris Watts. Oh God, that guy's disgusting. I didn't cover him at all. He's a piece of shit. But anyways, like how someone over a girl could literally take his wife's life, and she's pregnant, and his other two children. It's just beyond. And then they go throw them in freaking an oil thing type of thing that he worked at. But anyways, like, to get to that point, to think that that's what you got to do, now with him, like, I don't feel like he grew up going, you know what, when I get to this age, I'm gonna off my wife and kids. Whereas, say, someone like a Ted Bundy of the world and stuff like that, they probably slid out of that VJ shoot, and they were probably just evil right from the get-go of it all, sociopaths, psychopaths, stuff like that. I truly believe that when you slide out of that chute, your mama's chute, okay, that your personality is already there. Because I have memories. I remember my twin sister and me. I can remember when we were like, it's like certain things when we were 1 year old and stuff like that, and our different personalities. So to me, some people, they come out of there and they must have bypassed heaven or something, and then freaking just evil just came out of them somehow. Okay. Hey, Jenny, how are you? And prayers for Riley. Hi, Chaos. How are you? Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Where do I want to start with Sebastian? Okay. I know where I'll start. So I was, looking around, and I was like, trying to look in at the 1014. No, actually, it's 1015, to be honest with you. So let me find that really quick. I think it's right here. Okay. Yeah. So I was looking at this home right here. Okay. This is the one that is right behind um, Sebastian Rogers' home, right? They literally just, well, today would be day 7, actually. But anyway, or maybe 6, because I looked at it last night. Like 6 days ago, they put up their home for sale. And I'm looking at that, and I'm like, what? Oh, like, is not the house, like, I'm not sure on this, guys. I'm not. Um, but I'm pretty sure that that's the house that has that camera. Like, I don't understand this. Can somebody explain this to me? This camera that's from the backside of, I believe, this house, or that little garagey thing, that little house that's on it, behind it. Um, they keep saying it's on common ground. You have an ugly house? These houses are around 600, 700,000, but like they keep calling it common ground. So they talk about where the ditch is, like, meaning I'm still trying to understand, and I probably just didn't hear it exactly where this camera is. It has to be towards the right hand side of, well, the right, if you were looking at this house here, it would be towards the right hand side of Sebastian's house. The way that people are trying to say that these floodlights here, and the flashlights here, but that the flood, I will go over that in just a second here. But I was kind of just shocked, because I was sitting here using this house just more so I could, like, do. Let me see how close I can look behind Sebastian's house over there. Then all of a sudden I look down, and I'm like, sold? Like, they're selling it? And I wonder if it's just coincidence, or if the fact that this, I don't know, maybe, like, does it have anything at all to do with Sebastian? What do you guys think? You think it's just coincidence? Like, this is 6 days ago. Like, is it because there's too much commotion and they have children, and that they're scared that their child might get taken from that area as well? Like, that's the vibe I was getting. Common ground is the area where the gazebo. Oh, I see. The gazebo. So that gazebo is more like a neighborhood kind of gazebo area. Yeah, I have an aerial view. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was trying to understand the common ground. But anyway, so let me take that down. We'll go over to Google Maps, because Google Maps is better at getting things closer to look at. Okay, so now this is, of course, Sebastian's house here. And I think what they're trying to say is that these floodlights here, and if you guys notice too, like, I mean, these guys have floodlights here. But like, there's like the little floodlights. You can see them better from the backside. And then there's this house thing that's right here. So trying to figure that out, to be honest with you. Here, let me actually, we'll come back here in a second. But let's go to Google Earth for a second, actually. We'll go to Google Earth. You guys want to come take a ride? You guys want to take a Google ride? All right. We'll go up to Sebastian's house over here. Let's see. See, 20 minutes away. That's it. Okay, so I have it in 2002 mode. Now, I was looking at the trees. Okay, listen. So I was looking at the trees because obviously when you're on Google Earth, is that when I was looking at the police officers looking, like those trees barely have any little leaves on them. They were like all brown and stuff like that. Whereas kind of like here, it looks pretty flourished, you know? Come on, get back over here. Let me just turn you, spoon you around. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure that I was in. I'm pretty sure that I was. That's because I don't want to be there. See, look at that. Look at their crappy 2024 one or whatever. Or when I click here, it says 2023. Now up there, I see 2024. Look how much, right? How much better this is. But you know, you can go down the different timeline, and you know, like kind of like look at the layout here. So this is where am I? I feel like I'm lost. I feel like I'm lost all of a sudden. Oh, it's right here. Right, that's their driveway. You know, this is some sort of garage. So is this piece right here by chance? That piece right here, that must be like, is that the porch to what we were just looking at? Because obviously it's the house behind it. Let's see here. Yeah, like I know over here, like maybe if we go into the newer year, do they have it? Or they must have had it when we did it, right? There's some little gazebo thing right around. Where's Kelly? That's Kelly Lane. Who might do it? This is their thing. There's a little gazebo somewhere. I know that. It's like, oh, 2020, the satellite didn't do shit. Wait, this is somebody's gazebo right here. What's that? That's like, is that, I remember seeing a gazebo. Was that the gazebo? I don't really like looking at that one. Come on. Slide your butt. Oh, now it's just jumping on me really bad. Whatever. The other one had a better view, though. It said 2024. I don't know where that went. Anyways. So, like I said, when you look from it from the other way, you have that thing. Do you have, that's the one they were, that one that I just looked at right down here? Like right here? On there? Two secs, please. Oh, thanks, Jenny. Sorry. Just looking at a couple of the messages there as well. She was on there. Well, that's true as well. We are more likely to be victims of crime than a male. True enough. Okay. 2 secs there. Okay, actually, you know what? I think, okay. Let's go back. Let's go over to Nick Perez. We're going to go over to his Facebook. I know you guys have seen this. You guys can watch it again if you want. We're going to go back over to his Facebook. And we're going to go watch the, maybe they're orbs. You ever think of that? Maybe they're like little Orbeez that are in the backyard there. But, you know, I want to say something too about the flashlight thing. It's so funny. Okay, whatever your take is on this case, I personally don't believe that parents have any involvement, like zero myself, zero. I've listened to the mom talk, the stepdad for sure, uh, and the real dad, bio dad, not feeling it. There's no vibe there whatsoever telling me that they had anything to do with this. But the one thing that stood out to me the most was um, the flashlight. And the flashlight stood out to me because, if obviously if your kid plays with a flashlight and she said she can't find it, um, it's funny how, so I deemed it as, you know what, this kid left the home himself. Like, meaning he went out, whatever, window, because the bedrooms are on the bottom side, eh? They're not upstairs. They're down at the bottom. But anyway, so I was always going, well, if a flashlight missing, no pedo's gonna come in the house and go, oh, got me a flashlight, type of thing. No parent's gonna hide a flashlight and go, yeah, like everything's here but the flashlight. It's just not gonna happen. So when she said the flashlight, I took her for a word on it. But it's so funny because when I was listening to, however you say it, we'll just call her Clue Manita. When I was listening to Clue, and then she brought up the flashlight, and she was going, isn't it funny how, like, all of a sudden, there's this video of flashlights, and the mom was talking about a flashlight? And I totally seen it the opposite end. The flashlight the mom talked about, I had no problems with her saying that the flashlight was gone, or probably that there was no shoes on or whatever. No one's going to sit there and claim a good old flashlight, in any of their interviews. Well, let me put it this way. They said it in one of them for sure, which was the Duchess one. But it's so funny how people see things differently, because it's kind of like the mom said about the flashlight, then this video footage came out. It wasn't the opposite way around, you know, video footage nobody knew about. So I'm pretty sure the mom's not gonna, you know, I don't know. It just seems weird. No one's gonna sit there and go, aha, flashlight. I'm gonna just throw that out there like a little teaser to you people, so that when a video pops out, remember that moment that I mentioned the flashlight. But anyways, it's just funny how people see things differently, because it just depends on what your outlook is for the parents. And I get why there's some strange things that they have said or not said, definitely. But I still just don't feel it at all. I feel like this kid went out, and if there's flashlights in the backyard to go with that, well, I think that's very telling, to be honest. Not because the mom said, here, here, son, go out in the backyard with a flashlight. You know what? I'm just going to help you run away. I'm going to go here, and I'm going to come back and go back in the house, okay? It's not, you know what I mean? That's just too out of the realm stuff. I like to be we'll call it a critical thinker that way, most times. But you know what I mean? You're just trying to look for the logic of things. But anyway, so let's watch that video again. And I don't know what all you guys are seeing, but at the end all to be all, my question to you would be this. Do you believe that those are two flashlights that are moving in the backyard of Sebastian's area, or wherever that footage caught it? I'm on the wrong one here. Am I supposed to be here? Which one am I on, guys? Am I on this one? No, I'm on this one. Okay, where does he have that? I think down here. So we'll watch the 131 one. We'll watch that. So okay. So so I think people think that these are like the strobe lights of Sebastian's house, is from what I'm gathering. And then there's some other light down here, perhaps part of the same different strobe light catching. I don't know. And then the flashlights over there. But from what I saw, some people saying, they believe that this was the backlights on Sebastian's house. So that would mean that this part is on the other side of the fence, I would think, of the neighbor's house beside them. Anyways, we'll play it out. I'll make it bigger. But do you guys, does anyone watching this believe that, like those are actually two flashlights? Or is it playing on You think that these are spotlights, Shami? Like I said, I'll just play it out for you guys. And I don't think people from Twitter can Twitter people comment in here? Just asking for a friend. Shami, can you talk in chat from Twitter? Yes, big yeah, oh that the big ones are, yeah. See, and then look to your left, right? I'm gonna play this. I'll play it one more time just for the sake of it. The thing is, what you know what's so hard here? Like this is very draining stuff to try to sit there and try to dissect a video. Not gonna lie, it is. You know, because there's trees blowing, there's some movement, but you don't know if it's trees. You see two things that look to be flashlights. You see movement and trying to change the color of it just to see if you can make out anything. Flashlights at the top left. No, the flashlights are the ones circled there, Ivy. The ones where it says subject 1 and subject 2, Ivy. Is that on Pascal, Patricia? Oh, sorry, I put that in front of the thing. Is that on Pascal? We seen an interview of the guy who saw Riley by his place and said the mom went to see him on Sunday. Oh, okay. I was just curious. I thought so. Okay. So, I mean, like I said, it's really hard to show it on here because honestly, like, even oh, hi. Too close. You're too close in my personal space. Or maybe I'm too close in yours. You guys don't need to see if I have boogers or not. Let's see here. I'm gonna pull up a picture for a second. Just a second, okay? Let's do. Is it this one? Oh, let's see which one it is. Okay. It's so funny sometimes how you see things. Okay. I'm going to show you two different pictures, okay? And I'll tell you what I'm talking about. And to most people, they're going to be like, you know, that's just pixels. And it very well might be, but it's still behind the flashlight. Okay, so I know this is hard to see, and you're probably not going to see shit. But it was, yeah, that's not really that good, is it? Well, you know what? This is just a sample because you would almost basically have to. It's Kate right here, guys. Right here, right here, right. I'm like, is that like? I know when you look at it in front of my face, not you guys looking at it now, you're just going like, that's a whole lot of nothing there. That's just like pixels. But it was so weird because as I'm watching it, like not frame by frame, but close enough, all of a sudden it's almost like this part of this face, like almost like this section here, kind of comes in. I think, right? But I don't trust my own eyes because, again, It's very pixelated. And is that tree movements? Let me put it this way. I looked at enough Delphi pictures to know that what you think you're seeing and what you truly see are two different things. But you know that you know that if those are flashlight, there's people behind them. But anyway, so when I asked on Canva, all I said was clear up the picture. Then I'll show you what it gave me. Okay, and I'm just putting that out there. It's not one of those things. I'm just showing you. I have it brightened up, this picture, in my Canva already, but I have this one isn't that one. But anyways, so if I show you this picture, stop, share screen. I really need two computers. Okay, so when I asked it to show me, all I said was clear up image. So I don't know if it just made that face in there or what, right? Because I just said clear up image, and it's all of a sudden then you see this face. But again, I'm just telling you what AI basically did when I said clear up picture. And then I'm just like, because you know that if those are flashlights, there's people behind them. It's just a matter of who. One would obviously, okay, I gotta take that down because you know what? It looks like a big boob staring at me, to be honest with you, for that one. We'll go back over to Google on there. Okay. So yeah, that's a shit video, but it's a video. It captured something which looks like flashlights. Okay, what do you guys think? You guys, come on, because this is where my brain hurts. So if you're in the fact of that you believe that the parents had something to do with it, so my line of thinking will obviously be different than yours, because like I'm sitting here going like, well, first of all, I'd have to believe that he left without shoes. Did he? Was he just going outside for a minute? Did he see any friends that day on Sunday that was like, hey, Sebastian, and then said, I'm just going to come, like, what, rap on your window and, like, was there some sort of thing concocted from school with bullies, with friends, with somebody, that, like, if there's two flashlights, and I don't believe one is the mother, I don't think the mom went out there and was like, there you go, boy, get off on your own now. I don't see that. And look at, there is the gate there. Hold on. I'm going to go over just to the channel. I'm not going to, well, I probably could play it. I'm sure she'd be fine with a piece of it. Let me just, okay. Okay, so this is Clue Minotti. And if you guys have watched her videos, she did another one, with whatever you call that stuff again. What's it called again, you guys? Can't think of it. Can't think of the word. That word right here. Sebastian. No, that's not the one. Infrared type of thing or something like that. I think he had shoes of something. Slippers. Maybe not. Maybe he was tiptoeing through the tulips as he snuck outside. Like, the thing is about this is that, of course, these people, for the most part, know their kid. But that's like a parent also kind of thinking that they know my kid would never have sex yet. No. Oh, my kid would never do drugs. My kid would never go outside without shoes on because of a fire ant hill. Maybe 95% of the time that kid wouldn't. And maybe there's a little percentage of them that if he's going on cement and right over in that area, wouldn't need to have shoes on, because he's just mostly on the cement over there or something. So it just begs the question of, like I said, What would have made him go outside? So I believe the mom. Flashlight's missing. To me, I think we clearly see perhaps two flashlights. Robin, what did Robin say? Shameen, what are you talking about? Oh, wait, what? Is this a relation to Sebastian? Or is that just... I'm sorry, it's really hard to to show things and pay attention to chat sometimes. Oh, Sebastian is your grandson. Oh, you just made my heart all, I don't know. I want to say, whenever I get, whenever something gives me the shivers, you know. So I was looking, but I didn't realize that. I just seen someone say, Robin, a second ago, Sebastian is your grandson. Oh my goodness. Now you're going to make me want to cry, Robin, you know, because I feel so badly. Geez. Uh, I appreciate you being here. Okay, so he would have never have went outside. Wait, he would have never done outside, but that she was. He would never have gone outside after talking without someone. Robin, you've seen this video going around. Yes, I just see that now. You know, and honestly, if you just want to hang out and chat, if you want to come up here and talk, just let me know. I can easily drop you a link for StreamYard. You don't have to go on camera or nothing. You're just speaking through like an avatar, like this type of thing. Anyways, so you've seen this video, and actually, maybe you can help me answer a few questions, if you could. But first and foremost, thank you for being here, Robin. And I'm so sorry for any child. Has to be the most devastating thing, especially in this case. It's just so weird and strange that there's just it's like having nothing to go on. And the devastation that you must be going through in your family. Absolutely. So if you've seen this footage, do you believe that those are flashlights that are in the background? I mean, I'm not exactly sure where that camera is, but obviously people are saying it's facing that way. Okay, so are you're obviously Seth's mother, correct? I would assume that you're Seth's mother. And I've heard Seth, he's been on Pascal's show and he has called in there. Actually had sent Seth a message. I don't normally do stuff like that, but I was listening to him on Pascal, and when he's speaking on there, it's just Robin. Like we played his voice clip a few times, and before he went on Pascal, and just to hear that sound in his voice when he's talking, it just pulls at your heartstrings. You're pulling at my heartstrings because, sometimes people come in here, but I really didn't realize that, like I said, that you would come in here and that you're Sebastian's grandmother. He was afraid of his stepdad. Okay. Now, can I ask you something? Maybe you can clear up a couple things, because there are some things that I would like to know. And that would be, is Sebastian... Okay, you know what? Let's take this down for a second. And let's go back over to Google, because there's some questions that are just... I'm curious to ask you. Looking at the house... Whoops, sorry. Looking at the house dead on, which side, in the front or the back, left or right, where is Sebastian's room? Or is he in the loft? Yes, absolutely. Because there's some questions that that I thought that I didn't hear being asked, and I know that the mother, Katie, and Christopher were on Duchess, and then and that's when they spoke the most. Then they did the second interview, and they glazed over a lot of the things that they had said on Duchess, and on the third interview, they had glazed over a lot more. And but the thing is that I remember from the Duchess interview what had been said. Um, Sebastian is his you know what, Robin, please, from all of us that are watching now, everyone on Twitter, everyone that's in this YouTube, and you know there's so many, and this is exactly why we do this. Um, it's to bring awareness to a case. And so when I saw this case, I think it was Aspen or Charmaine, which is my co-host, and Charmaine's in chat there. Um, one of those two had brought it to my attention, and instantly I gravitated towards it. Now, there's cases that ramp up really, 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 really fast. Sebastian's case was taking its time, at least in my eyes. It was getting there, but I wanted to bring as much awareness as I can. Now, we're just a smaller YouTube channel. Again, haven't been in true crime for more than just a few years. And, and even then it was just, working, coming and doing whatever. But there's channels out there like the Pascal Show, XML, and Grizzly True Crime, different ones that have like 100, 200,000 subscribers, stuff like that, that can really make a difference. So when I share things, I like to share it out, to some of those bigger YouTube channels, so that, to Nancy Grace, to Jennifer Coffindaffer. Jennifer Coffindaffer is SBI. I'm sure you know who Nancy Grace is. To Sunny Slaughter, and try to put it out there as fast as we can. And hopefully that everybody else is trying to do the same thing. Okay. So, so you're not sure, sorry, is there, that I'm not sure about the bedroom? Charmaine, can you do me a favor? Okay. Because I'm not sure if she's answering my question or not. Because obviously, like in the home, it's like a loft upstairs, and then the bedrooms seem to be off to probably the right side, and then the garage stuff is off, and the kitchen is off to the left side. So I was just curious if you were answering me. So if you're not sure, again, you know what? Like I said, I'm not sure if that was Seth's number that I tried to reach out to. It was just the last one I see on Free People Search. Because at the time, I think a lot of people were thinking that it's, upstairs, not downstairs type of thing. And the other thing and things first, Seth. So if his mom, Katie, has said that at 9 o'clock he went to his bedroom, I'm a little confused on a couple of things there. And this is just food for thought if you know the answer. They just turned 15. Is that okay? I'm confused about the fact that they gave 3 shirts. Well, they did change what he was wearing, but it's kind of like in my head, I'm like, and it's not because I'm accusing anyone, but I'm just confused by that. Because as a mother, my son, which I only have one child and he's like 33 now. No, sorry, 33, 27. But they said Minecraft, Star Wars, or Halloween. And that was on day 11. And I was like, how do they not know which shirt he's wearing? Because obviously the other ones would be in the home. But again, and it's not no shade on the parents. It's not about that. It's just about these curious questions that come through your head because the public wants to help, right? The LE in that they want our help when they want us to help. They want the media's help when they want it to help. Sleuths a lot of times have a lot more information than the news media. And news media is good for their thing. Police are good for their thing, and true crime sleuths are good for. Well, I'll tell you, they're good for digging. I'll tell you that much. But I know, and don't get me wrong, some people take it way too far. Da 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 da. That's just kind of a given everywhere, to be honest with you. Not here to do that, but I'm curious. So if he'd went to bed at 9 o'clock, like the Katie had said, did he normally make his bed? We heard that his Seth say that the room that this house is spick and span basically besides Sebastian's room. So I'm curious if there was signs of pajamas, as if he had gone to bed. And again, just food for thought, okay? Even if you don't know the answers, like I said, I messaged us, and whether that's his thing or not, but I still want to give food for thought, Robin, because these are some questions that, and maybe the police have asked him, perhaps they haven't, but was there a sign that he changed into pajamas? Did he normally wear pajamas? Did he normally sleep in his clothes? But and another one was, sorry, all of a sudden my brain went blank on me. All of a sudden I have all these questions in my head because the front door. Why do they keep saying the front door? Does it have a push button? Like, do you think honestly Sebastian will go outside and lock it, on his way out, type of thing? Obviously he's not going to do that. He's not going to pull out no key. But why do they keep saying the front door? If unless they know something we don't. I'm just confused on that. Um, oh, yeah, I doubt she'll know that, Patricia, to be honest with you. Unless she does, she might. Let me just see here. They are his step grandparents, not his grandparents. Okie dokie. On there. Like, just to ask you, Robin, and like I said, and don't be afraid to say no, but did you by chance want to come up here and sit? You don't have to show your face or anything. We could just hear your voice. Did you want to, or do you just prefer to stay and chat, and listen? I'm all about giving a voice for the voiceless, and the horse's mouth is always the best place to go to, and that's what leads to speculation all the time because, people want to, like, I'm not going to lie, like, there's a lot of things that weren't said in some of those interviews that a lot of people question, and they're going to do that because they said about BJ's on Sunday, but they never talked about it in the other two interviews after that. So, and they talked about the flashlight on Duchess, but they didn't talk about the flashlight in the other two interviews, and like I said, then they changed up the description of what he was wearing. So it's just those type of things that people, especially in true crime, we notice those things because obviously, like the Madeline Soto case, or Jennifer Soto and Madeline Soto case, and that stuff like that. I'm just trying to give you food for thought here. If anyone, like, even if they're just things that you can write down, and that maybe like Seth could find out, that would keep, because Seth seems pretty open, to what he's saying. He's trying to search for his son. Breaks my flipping heart, like I said, listening to his voice, and it's just devastating. But there's certain things, like I said, like, the public's always goes crazy when they don't have, if information is, like I said this way, that is said that way. Like when, for instance, when Kitty said that I woke him up but he wasn't there, I don't think anything about that, to be honest with you. Just let me say that everything they say is suspect. Okay. Can I ask you something, Robin? Now that you're here. So the stepdad, Christopher Proudfoot, he made it seem like him and Seth had this, we just talk all the time type of thing relationship. But when you listen to Seth talk, and I know this has been pointed out by others, but when you listen to Seth talk, he doesn't come off that way. Like, Christopher makes it seem like, yeah, like, we have a very cordial relationship. We talk quite often, but Seth, I didn't get that vibe off of Seth when he answered back. It just didn't come off the same way that Christopher Proudfoot said that. You know, I was gonna say, I know. My thing is this, too, as well, Robin. Is that there's like legitimately nothing, and that's what has everyone stumped. In a sense, besides maybe perhaps this video, right? Because there's video footage of Katie and Sebastian arriving at home, after coming back from wherever they had dinner at. I don't know if it was a BJ's or a restaurant, but anyways. But then nobody sees the vehicle leaving, or some pedo person creeping in the thing on their cameras. Yet there's a lot of floodlights around. People have, cameras. I hate to be so bold as to ask you this. But I'm going to, if you don't mind. If you don't want to answer, just don't. Do you believe that there was foul play involved? And you don't have to say, oh, I believe that the, mom and dad or whatever. Do you believe that they just overlooked him during the search? I heard EquiSearch was out there helping as well. Do you believe he was just overlooked and he wandered off? Or do you it sounds like you believe that there's perhaps foul play, but I don't want to say that there are lies. Hey, you know what? Yeah. I just, it's one of those things is, the goal here is that justice will be served, if there is foul play involved. But absolutely, everyone just wants, Sebastian found. And of course, that is the goal. And justice will come if there is foul play involved. That will come in itself. And again, I mean, we're just onlookers trying to figure out, was this foul play? Was this, a child that walked off? I don't know. Robin, you can, Robin, if you did want to come join the live, just to ask you, and you don't have to, or you can, you don't even have to join a live. Even if the crimingshame@gmail.com or anything like that, because again, this channel, we do everything from our heart. Okay. Simple as that. This case, any other case like the Riley, strain case, and that, it's just really about bringing awareness, and our hearts are just devastated. I can speak for myself, but I'm pretty sure I can speak for everyone on this. I'm just trying to see. But anyways, I mean, to me, sometimes the reporters ask stupid questions, so how would you feel if you just walked back in the door now, or to Seth and stuff like that? It's there's so many more important questions to be asking. So do you miss your son? No, obviously devastated. There's no words really, to be honest with you. Okay, my perception is right. Okay, thank you, Ben. Thank you. Sorry, it's just, again, trying to talk, and for all these people that are watching on Twitter and in YouTube and that, honestly, just like in Pascal's channel, when Seth spoke, I mean, I would personally hey, you know what? Do me a favor. Tell Seth to email me. I'd love to talk to him. And it's just these weird oddities, because there definitely is oddities. Okay. For me, I I'm not sure if this is your first time coming across the channel. I pretty just much speak from my heart, but you know, I don't know. It took them a week to get to the cameras for to see them, and then when they did, they went to a YouTube channel instead of media. Why did they glaze over a lot of that information that they said on Duchess? What I gathered from that personal interview on Duchess, and correct me if I'm wrong here, but Christopher Proudfoot seems to take control because he kind of overtalked Katie quite a bit, or spoke for her. It seemed like a lot of people have made that comment that it's almost like he was a spokesperson for the family. I took that away from it. But really, at the end of the day, it's where did Sebastian go? Where did he go? He just didn't disappear. No UFO came down and grabbed him, stuff like that, you know. So where did he go? And why is there like legit no footage? So sometimes the perfect storm happens, like in a case that we had followed in the United Kingdom. Sometimes that perfect storm happens. Anyways, I had a list of questions before, but like I said, you know, again, you know, perhaps Sebastian could email me, or no, Sebastian, sorry, Seth. Gonna get them mixed up because of the S in there. Perhaps Seth could, maybe perhaps email me. Again, everything's done from the heart with the best intent of caring. Because there's some questions that are just bugging me that he might know the answer to. So what are we on now? Is it day 20? From the 26th. So we're on the 15th. So 26. So I was like, what, 21 days now? You know? Don't know what to say, Robin, really. Because it's just so devastating. What do you say? What do you say to make somebody feel better? You know, you can't. Okay, thank you. Absolutely. Okay, there is foul play. Well, he does have a history. JLR Investigates was doing some videos on him, I noticed, pulling up his history. Oh, really? Yeah. See, I was going to say, yeah, because, you know, like, meaning, you know him, whereas, you know, we're just getting the perception from when somebody's on an interview. And obviously when you're on an interview, you're going to be on guard and then you're going to be at your best. But when you're in everyday regular life living it, it's a different story, you know, on reading a person. Really. You know, Sebastian was supposed to go live with Seth at the end of school, as well. That I just, please give us, like I said, all the love to you guys, and on the Rogers side there, for Seth and all his efforts, because I know he's a deputy with the Davidson County Police Department there. Yeah, have you guys been asking her some questions that maybe, so I'm sure that the police probably haven't said much to you. Yeah. Do you by chance, you might have answered this already, but, you know, Seth made a comment that he believed that Christopher was out of town for, you know, that Katie would go usually see him on his off weekends, in a sense. But you know when he actually went out of town? Oh, if anyone, let me tell you this right now. and it's not to take shade from any of the other parents, but I think Seth has captured the hearts of everyone. You can hear his pain. It's just, you can just hear it in his voice. It starts cracking up when he's talking about it, and that's what prompted me to try to send him a text message. I just went by the last number. I think it was like, but anyways, but I wasn't sure if it was it or not. Or sometimes, yeah, I don't usually reach out to people because I don't like to bug people. But I just thought that there were some weird things that were said that possibly he could clear up. He did not want my grandson around his daughter. And Chris said, yes, yes. And she did ask for an emergency. She asked for an emergency custody order. I seen JLR had posted. Meaning, so if anyone knows what we're talking about, of course, it's Christopher Proudfoot, one of the exes that he has a child with that he spoke about. He brought that up in the Duchess interview. I have been saying from day one, I bet my house on it many times. Yeah, the 5 ex-wives. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's just about if they're bringing darkness to light, trying to find Sebastian first and foremost. Like, where did he go? We've shown you the pedos in the area. I'm sure that Robin, I'm pretty sure that they're giving you a basic update, but if that at best, right? You know what? Honestly, Robin, and I understand that. And I know he was, like I said, on the Pascal show. And like I said, by no means does he have to. And obviously, I could sit there and do the cliche things that, everyone cares and blah, 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 blah. Again, you could just ask him, like I said, I speak from the heart. It's because of his pain, which made me want to reach out to him, because there was some weird questions that probably he could have answered and stuff like that. And if he couldn't, I at least wanted him to know because, like I said, was there pajamas on the ground to show that he changed? Why do they keep saying the front door is, but the front door was locked? Like, maybe he went out one of the multiple other doors, like the garage door. If mom was in the living room, which I highly doubt, because if he did get out somewhere. But like I said, so if it's foul play or not foul play, it's still, where is he? Anyways, I respect the fact that he's private. I know Pascal had said that it took him a little bit to come as well because he is, he's a deputy, like I said, with the Davidson Police Department. And again, there's introverts and extroverts. I'm just like, come here, let me hug you type of thing. But we all deal with grief in our own ways. And like I said, it was really nice that he went on Pascal's, called in to Pascal's to give more insight. Because that's what people are craving, to kind of help a little bit, like a little bit more insight. Because from the interviews, like, I remember, I'm just going to say this because this one did bug me. And we've talked about this. So in the third interview, they didn't want to show their faces on camera. They were too emotional. Okay, it did come off as the least emotional of the 3 interviews, but I don't want to take away that. Well, it's just odd, right? And so in that interview, when the reporter, who as well asked a lot of dumb questions, when she asked about the Sunday, so tell us about that day leading up to. Well, it was just a day like any other. We went, did some errands, had some dinner, came home. He said 9 o'clock, said, I love you, Mom. Say to the dogs. What? Like what? That was so weird and strange. Well, first of all, not putting your face on camera, but whatever, each to their own. It's nothing I would. It's my child. My face would be up there, for sure. But anyways, um, it was just glazed over. And yet, in the Duchess interview, Chris kept talking over Katie, in a sense, or being the louder voice for sure. And he's the one that talked about BJ's. He's the one that talked about that because you know that the online sleuths would have had his information already. He was the one that brought that up. But yet, when they talk about the day, that's what really gets people is when it's like, well, we did some errands. We went off to bed. And it's like, okay, so wait, what? That's boop 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 done type of thing. You know, you think that would have been a little bit more forthcoming with some information, and that's what I don't understand with this reporter. Like how do you know? Like, did she ask that behind the scenes? How do you know that the front door was locked? Why are you talking about 3 different shirts? Like maybe aren't the other 2 perhaps in his room and you would know if Star Wars was there? I don't know. Yeah, that you can feel it, Robin. You can feel it. When he talks, he's like, "That's my boy. That's my boy." You can just feel it. Everyone, trust me when I say, everyone can feel um, the hurt and the pain and stuff when he's speaking. That's why, like I said, it hurts my heart. Just thinking about what a person has to go through, the not knowing. It's the not knowing that hurts the most too. You know, that's the worst pain that can be bestowed. Like, first of all, obviously, a mother's, father's worst nightmare, whatever, that their child goes missing, but having no clue what even happened. I couldn't even grapple with that. Yes. Okay. Is that what it was? Emergency restraining order? You know, um, yeah. Perhaps, Robin, perhaps you could email me at acrimingshame@gmail.com and maybe I could put the questions, you know, down that I had. Because it's kind of like when Seth was on Pascal, when it's very impromptu, all of a sudden your brain's scattering, going, God, I had all these questions. Where did they go? They just flew out of my brain, But perhaps you could email me and I could at acrimingshame@gmail.com, and then I could just put those questions. And it's just for the sake of that. Sometimes, it takes a lot of people to have a lot of different thoughts, in a sense, that sometimes, like I said, him as a father might not be thinking to ask. I want to know, was there pajamas? Was there any sign? Did he typically go to bed in pajamas? And if not, was there a sign of pajamas on the floor? Because he's the type of boy that sounds to me like he would be wearing pajamas. Yeah. Yeah. Well, whoops, hold on. My camera went all mucky. This channel for sure will be continuously talking about Sebastian. Sorry, I think it's better now. It's a little bit blurry still. This channel for sure, just know, will definitely, I wasn't even going to do a live today, but I wanted to do one for Sebastian and for Riley. And again, Riley is just recent. Sebastian's been longer. And like I said, there's certain stories. There's a lot of stories out there that are very sad, but certain stories just captivate your heart, and Sebastian's did. And it's weird. It is weird. It's perplexing to understand. You get, like, especially when you don't have video footage, nothing. Like nothing. But something happened. Yeah. But yeah, Lone Pony says, thank you, Robin, for answering our questions. Sebastian's mom has no, no. Christopher Proudfoot, one of his 5 ex-wives, um, that has the like their child that they're in a custody battle for. She filed. So this is to do with Christopher Proudfoot. That she filed an emergency uh, custody. I think she said emergency custody. Oh, there. I think my face went back to normal now. Stupid camera. Hi, Mark. Hi, guys. It's always so nice. I just want to say a big thank you to chat. It's really hard sometimes when you're trying to look at chat, and I know I haven't moved that thing looking that you guys have been looking at. I would like to know where his bedroom was in comparison, on the thing. Something that, unless you're friends there and know them, they would perhaps know the answers there. But appreciate you, Robin, for coming into the live and letting us know that you're here. Like I said, if you can, please reach out or get Seth to reach out. Just want to, like I said, put some food for thought, because like I said, certain things, because you're trying to figure out, is this foul play? Did Sebastian leave on himself? Is it foul play? Is it not? Something happened to Sebastian. I just sent him a text. Okay. Like I said, if you just want to tell him a stalker named Sonny, message him, but I don't know if that's his right phone number. But anyways, yeah. It's just because he went on Pascal's show, and I thought, oh, good. I actually thought to myself, Robin, when Seth brought himself to the forefront, I was like, good. I'm glad that he's speaking out, because you're getting more information out of him than you are from the interviews, type of thing. And because you can just tell. Thanks, Jenny, for gifting a membership. Let's see who got that membership. 1 second. We'll have to scroll. I appreciate you doing that. 1 second. Ben, you lucky ducky, you got that membership. You got gifted that. So, and sorry guys if I can't see all your questions in that right now. Again, perfect song, really. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. And yeah, and so yes, we were told that Sebastian likes green hearts. Try to do certain things in green, for sure. And the hearts and the eye of the tiger, different things. I don't know. Is there anything to ask you, Robin? Besides him having green as his favorite colors, um, is there anything else that you feel like, just for the sake of knowing, is there anything that you feel like Sebastian really liked besides Minecraft? I mean, let's see here. What was his favorite food? What was Sebastian's favorite food? Yes, CJK. Robin is Sebastian's uh, grandparent. Yes, grandmother. That's so nice. Okay. And again, for anyone, you know what? Just give me 1 sec here. Probably should have. I got this one. Let me go find it again. 1 second here. I know there's different ones, but here, I'll put up this one. Okay, even though they've changed it a little bit on the description. That was weird about the description. But maybe to some, maybe not to others so much. Um, Actually, no. Charmaine, can you do me a favor? If you could, just because I'm sure it's going to be buried somewhere. Can you grab me the latest um, Sebastian Rogers missing with the newer details? I would think would be on it, because this one is like there's a few out there. This isn't the typical one I use, but it was one out there. Um, Let me see if I can get if Sharon can send me the other one. And put that up there. But anyways, you guys, same thing. Share it to your social media. Share it around. You know, and I don't remember who said it to me. But again, this is for people that are watching right now from, say, Twitter, or somebody that's in this chat right now. When I talked about sharing posters of missing people, that it just takes a second. A few people have said, "Well, why? I live on the opposite side of the world," like type of thing. So I don't really share those type of posters. And I'm like, why not? I said, a lot of your friends, I bet, are based out of the U.S. That are on your Facebook or on, if you're got an Instagram or TikTok, you know. Sometimes people don't think of stuff like that, and they're just like, well, why would I? That's in the USA, but I'm way over here in Timbuktu, type of thing. But that's the bottom line, is like on your Facebook and different things, on your social media, you never know where somebody's from or who might see something, But sometimes people forget to think of things like that, you know. Um, Thanks, Ben. Is Charmaine, if could, would Charmaine? Um, Robin. Yeah, I'm not sure if she's still here or not, Sharon, but absolutely, we're praying, obviously, for the safe return of Sebastian. Um, I feel honored um, that Sebastian's grandmother has come into chat here. It's not too often that somebody speaks up. Sometimes they do. Um, but honestly, I was kind of thrown off because I kept seeing people go, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." And I'm like, what are you guys sorry about? What are you guys sorry about? And then I realized, looking at the last name, I'm like, oh, Rogers. I wonder if this is a relative to Sebastian. Well, duh, right? Um, Anyways, nice. Appreciate that. Appreciate you came in here and said, a few things. And I think a little bit to Robin. Keep your one eyebrow raised. You know, be suspicious of everything, eh? Um, it's got to be hard for him to watch your son go through this. Well, and then again, right? Yeah, to not only watch your son, right? Because right, as a mother, just like you know what I mean. It's kind of like Seth, of course, is the father. The love for his child, the love that Robin has for her children, and stuff like that. So because the grandmother doesn't have her grandson either, right? And then by the same token, right? Obviously, um, Seth's an adult, but you always need your mommy. You always need your mama on there. Anyways, well, I'm all kind of thrown off now. Okay, um, Charmaine, it's bedtime for you. You don't have time to pop on, do you, Charmaine? Even if it's off camera, do you have time? Check Messenger. Let me know if you have time to pop on for a minute. Okay. Hmm. Where did those come from, Charmaine? One second. Wait, so let me see. Do you have time to come on? No poster. Yeah, I checked it. I'm gonna show you a couple of pictures in a sec, but I want to know where they came from. I already checked Messenger. I already grabbed them. Oh, you can? Okay, is that what you're saying? Charmaine likes it when I talk after her like that. Okay, give me 1 second. Invite. Perfect. Thank you. Copy. Let me bring this to Charmaine. Sorry, I was too busy eyeing these pictures that you sent me. And probably because I didn't have the actual chat thing open. Give me 1 sec, guys. I want to show you guys some very interesting couple pictures in a second here. Okay, there you go. I'll wait for Charmaine to come on. Oh, why is my green screen acting up? No Delphi. No Delphi tonight. I'm tired of talking Delphi. I was too tired. I wanted to talk about Sebastian and Riley. I didn't feel like doing a Delphi live tonight. No, I'm over paperwork. I looked at it and I was like, yeah, go watch Defense Diaries. If you guys want to watch that, go watch Defense Diaries tonight. You know, like I said, my husband was going to join me, but actually I gotta go ask him how his stomach's doing. I gave him a gravel. Why are men big babies? Just tell me why. It's like, do you want an Advil? No. Where's my stomach? Do you want an aspirin? No. I'll live. So I bring him a gravel. He's like, oh, thank you, baby. I sent you the link. Charmaine, it's in our group chat. I think Charmaine's been drinking tonight. You been drinking? Huh? You've been dipping into Travis's hot sauce? Sonny, have you looked at the missing college student from CJK? Are you talking about Riley Strain? Because if so, then you've been dipping into that hot sauce yourself. Is that, or is there another one? Is there another one? Oh, Texas. Totally two different states, I suppose, eh? Yeah, I was thinking Tennessee in my head when you said that. So no, I don't know. It's another case I brought up. Yeah, you might have, and I just didn't see it. You know, like I said, behind here, the eyes are doing all different things, talking to you guys there. So I apologize. Patricia, I've answered her a couple times actually. Like, no one ever listens to the loan pony. Yeah, I apologize. You know, email is a good thing for me. Again, as you get older, your brain starts going south this way. Tremaine, what's the secret passcode to come on the live? Tremaine, what's the secret passcode to come on the live?
Don't push me.
Yeah. Why are you wearing red?
My jammies. Why you always gotta bug me about my clothes?
I actually have never. How are you feeling, first of all?
I'm still a little
Woozy?
but I'm okay. I'm okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna need a second, but and I don't think that she might be watching still, Robin. But if she is, or um, what questions would you have asked? And if you did in chat, I didn't see them again because I was sitting there in my head, kind of going, "Oh, let me think of all these things that I do want to say." And
Well, for me, the big thing was after seeing the video, like the flashlights and stuff, I think it's pretty clear that he did leave the house, in my opinion. But is it even possible that he wore somebody else's slippers or stepdad's shoes or something that mom didn't realize was missing? And about the clothes, like I said in chat, my kids had so many clothes. So if I was stressed out and traumatized, I don't know that I'd be able to remember one specific shirt that would be missing. But my biggest thing is, okay, so if he never would have left the house without shoes on, and those flashlights are indeed him meeting up with somebody else, then he must have had shoes on. And then past that, about the stepdad, I think, I don't know if we've all been saying it, but I said it from the get that stepdad was very authoritarianism and very like a leader, I guess, very take charge of a situation. And I didn't know if I was taking away from that he was controlling in a negative way or trying to take some of the stress away from mom. I didn't know what to make of that. But then also when we found out that she was on the phone with stepdad from 9 until about midnight when he told her to get up, get the dogs out, and go to bed. I've been in that type of relationship that, yeah, if my controlling spouse or partner is away from home, then if he's got the opportunity, he's on the phone with me to make sure he knows what I'm doing. So that was just another thing that I've always had in my head about stepdad. I do not know, like I've heard obviously about him and his emergency restraining order, but I haven't looked into that whole story. I don't know what's all behind that.
Okay.
So
And
probably would have. I mean,
Go ahead.
having like a cold interview like that is super hard because you can't think of meaningful questions and then follow-up questions coming from that. So I'm really hoping that she emails one of us. I did put yours and Aspen's and my email addresses in chat, and yeah.
Well, tell us though. Where you just sent me these pictures? There's two pictures,
Yes.
and this is of the side of the house.
Yes.
That somebody obviously, captured from some sort of camera. So what looks to be like two people.
Yeah.
Now, so for anyone watching this, so where did you find these? Was it in a Facebook post?
Yeah, well, it's a private group on Facebook from.
Okay.
I can't. Just a second.
Let me
There's
see if
two
I can.
different groups.
Okay. Well, I was just curious. So, hold on. Let me fix my screen.
So this one is Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers, Amber Alert case discussion. It's a private group.
Whatever. Okay. Okay. So, Charmaine, do me a favor. Talk to people for a second about thoughts or anything like that. But I'm going to take both of those pictures you sent me, and I'm going to bring them over to Canva, and I'm going to try to brighten them up so that. Okay. So there's this one here, guys, that Charmaine sent me, and again, Sorry, Charmaine. In the post, does it say that they retrieved these from a camera?
I'm sure it does, but I just grabbed them and ran.
Okay.
Also, Aspen sent some stuff to chat. You might want to check right away.
In chat, or is it in our group chat?
Or sorry, our group. Yeah.
Okay. So he sent me this. Okay. Okay. Let's. Okay. Well, there's something from Christopher Proudfoot. That he put there. We'll take a look at that in a minute, you guys. And then what's this? Okay, so have you both taken polygraph tests? And if so, what were the results? Christopher Proudfoot says yes, and the results are passed. Now, am I wrong? But I thought that they didn't actually tell what the results were. Because remember when they did the Summer Wells case and they were walking out going, "Hey, we passed, we passed," and yet they were actually not told. But I think that they felt because they weren't said anything. So I'm not sure because, like in small towns, especially small places, sometimes, they just maybe willingly give that information. But what do you guys think? Do you think that they would have been told that they passed?
So this
I
picture
don't
may
know.
not be related, but some people say it is, some people say it's not. It's just the two lights at the top of the one picture is interesting to me. Are those the spotlights? Maybe it's just to kind of verify the placement and what those two spotlights are. It looks like is there a park nearby with maybe a gazebo or something that has spotlights on them? Like, do you know where the bright lights are?
Do I?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're basically above where they are. There's ones there on the house. Right? Okay, so hold on here. You guys, a lot going on, so it just takes me a second here because I gotta go find that picture. Then I'll um I'll show you the back of the house so you can get a better view. Is it this one? No, that's not the best picture. I need a better one. I need a better one. Ah, where's my better picture of that? No, it's definitely not that picture. Sorry, sometimes I take screenshots on my iPad, and sometimes I take them. Anyway, let's go to the listing, and I'll show you. Let's go over to the listing.
Now, somebody's just posted that TBI says that these pictures are not related to the case. So, I hate to spread false information, but I mean, it looks
That
familiar.
looks like yeah, we don't like to spread false information for sure, but did you not notice like the yard looks like
No,
I'm gonna have
I'm totally seeing the two lights on the side of the garage too. Like,
yeah, like right, where is it? Right here. Like there's two lights here. Like here.
Ivy sent a close up of the side of the house with the lights.
Well, yeah. You can well, I was gonna say maybe you guys can't see it. Okay.
Sorry, I'm not looking. I'm just on.
I know. It's just
I'm on the group. I apologize.
Ivy sent a photo. Okay. Thanks, Ivy. Even though, well, you know what? Just because that's more of a phone setting one, Ivy, I'm just going to grab the picture myself in more of a landscape mode. And then just quickly grab that. But thank you, Ivy. Okay, so let's see here. All right, where'd you go, Shameen? Where did we go? Oh, I took us off screen, I guess. Okay. Oops, now we're little small things. How did we get small? I have no idea. Oh, I know. It's because that thing's in the way. You move us over here. Okay. Um,
That's a really good point, Lone Pony. Not all jerks are um, physically or dangerous, I guess, but situations can get out of control quite quickly. And I'm not saying that
it's
the
not
parents did
picture put up.
anything. I'm leaning more towards that now after seeing those flashlights that he did walk away. But who did he bump into? And another thing too about that, and I was talking to Ivy about it, and I think I think I'm confused maybe about where the flashlights are in relation to that construction site because his scent was picked up at the construction site. So if if his flashlight or whatever disappeared in the treat area, then how did he get further back to the construction site? Do you know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
But that camera is like the home behind them.
Right, but the construction site is even further back than that. It's like it's
Yeah,
back
but what if,
further and across the street.
yeah, I know where I know what what's the point to the flashlights? That's what I'm trying to understand. Like you're talking about the flashlights, Jermaine? Like
Yeah.
what's the point to the flashlights? Because what we're seeing in that video is obviously the back of the home that's facing Sebastian's home. So
Yeah. So my point is, if his scent was picked up at the construction site
yeah,
and
yeah.
the flashlight disappeared in the treat area, which isn't to the construction site yet, how did he get from where his flashlight was seen or a flashlight was seen further back into the construction site? Like I don't know if you want to pull up the map and show me where the
Not really.
flashlights were compared to the
The
con-
flashlights are is right
behind the
here
house.
at the home. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm confused because it's like, well, what is? I was thinking like, well, on Google Maps, like I mean, the construction site's well over in a sense. So I'm like, how does that have anything to do with the flashlights? Because the flashlights would be in behind, facing the back of their house. So it would be like, here, let me go do this.
Because
Let me stop.
didn't one doesn't don't the flashlights disappear? So
Yeah,
making
but
it seem like maybe getting
no,
into a
no,
vehicle or something. Like I don't know.
no. I think maybe I think that's probably where maybe it you got it wrong there, or maybe something you heard, or I don't know. But so this is the home, right? This is the house, the home behind it. This is Sebastian's home here. So it's basically they're saying that the floodlights in that video are from the corner of Sebastian's house that we just looked at. Camera is from somewhere, obviously over here or here, one of these two homes. Um, and this is where you're seeing the trees.
Okay, so I had it backwards. See, I
Yeah,
thought
yeah.
okay.
So you were thinking that's why I was so confused because you're talking about the construction site, and I'm
Yeah.
like, but no, we're talking about his backyard. That's the only footage of these flashlights. Yeah, yeah. Um, okay. So what was it about those pictures again? The ones that you had sent me? People are saying that they're not true, are true.
Somebody posted not too long ago that TBI said that these pictures are not
Right, that are
related
not true.
to the case. But
It is known for
TBI statements quoted above reported earlier today, and that these pictures are not related to the case. Did they actually say that?
well, let's just take a look here. I mean, they like. I mean, it's obviously they're. I mean, let me just take a look and see if a filter will make these a little bit better. Let's look at it in black and white. Um, it's really hard to tell, right? But you can definitely see like there's a like two figures.
Yeah, there's definitely two people in the picture, but
Yeah, but it's just a matter of trying to understand that background. Like, so if this was the case, let me just put it this way: if this if this was the case, the only way that that footage could have happened is from this house right here. Okay. So let's go back over to Google. Okay. So you see this house right here? If that was true, okay, if that's true, then this stuff here, you know what? I'll do myself a favor here and I'll put it to Canva in a second. Then that would mean that there would have to be some sort of camera angle here to get that picture because they would be like right here.
You've got
Like
nothing
this.
on the screen, honey.
Okay.
There's nothing on the screen, honey.
Oh, you guys, I'm just sitting here playing around with Google Maps myself. So sorry. My bad. Okay. Let's try that again then. So the only way that they could get that angle of that picture is from this house here. Because the only thing that that can relate to is this section here of the
Right.
house. And that would mean that this dude, this neighbor, oh my God, I hate, it's like when you're trying to zoom in because you're trying to get close. And then it does that. Come on, love me, giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. Okay. So does that picture, Charmaine, looking at it, does it line up with anything kind of similar to here?
In the back corner where that upside down wheelbarrow is, to me, because there's the rod fence.
Okay. Well, let's take a, okay. Well, let's do this then.
But if there's lights on that corner of the house, because those lights
Right.
show.
Well, it just depends on how shitty a camera is, because or not. But you know, you'd think that in those nice homes that they would have a decent camera if they did. But I mean, we can kind of. I'll put them into Canva for a second, and I'll just put it side by side. Could be just a big nothing burger, and people are, you know, trying to get their, you know what I mean. You know what people do. So
Yeah.
let me just. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of that. Oh, come on. I have over 10. Like I said, it keeps saying, you've reached your 9,999 screenshots. Okay. So give me a sec, Charmaine. And just see if anyone's saying anything that you can answer by chance. And I'm just going to go grab this picture here that's in front of us. I took that, put it into Canva beside, well, I'll try to put it beside the one picture and then the other on there. So just give me a moment, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Mark. Are we sure? Are we sure with Sebastian's grandma posting? I'm just citing what TBI stated today about the video, but thanks, good to know. What did they post today? I mean, I should, but I don't follow TBI for this case, so I don't know what they posted. And I'm really curious if they released anything about these pictures that have been floating around on these groups. Like, is it just a person saying that these pictures are not related, or did TBI come out and say these are not related to this case? That makes a world of difference to me. And then also about Mr. Electric, Mr. E. Am I getting this correct? A person is selling their house where a child turned up missing. I don't think that they're selling their house, but I think their neighbor is. But I can't see how in the world that would be related, because don't you have to?
Yes, Charmaine. The house that I showed that's selling it is that house that's right behind Sebastian's house. It's right. So I'm like, I wonder if by chance they're moving because if they have a child and now they're scared for their child, and hence why they're moving, because it was only posted 6 days ago on Zillow, which is exactly the house that's right directly on Kelly Lynn or whatever it is. So I was curious when I seen that. I was like, oh, this house is selling? Like, because I would be shitting my pants if it was me. If I didn't know. Oh, that's not too bad.
Okay, yes, Ivy. Okay, so let me just pull up what I sent you. It's in the XR party, I think. So in the first picture that I sent you and Sunny had it up, you can clearly see two people there.
Ivy should wear glasses.
But I can't. You can kind of make out the iron rod fence behind the people.
Well,
It
there's a
doesn't
couple.
exactly line up though, because there is, I don't want to say garbage, but there's stuff over in that corner, but I'm not seeing like the wheelbarrow.
Well, I'll tell you, there is something in particular that's catching my eye right now that would think that this is that this could possibly be true. And I'll let you guys decide. I'm just grabbing the pictures, guys. Just bear with me a sec, because we'll create another one here, and we'll take off this one. I think is that the same one, or is that a different one? Were they virtually the same pictures? Because they look the same.
Yeah. No, it was the same, just
Okay.
yeah, no, in this picture that she's showing right now, Ivy, this is just the side of the house. There's no people there. I'm talking about the ones I sent to you in our group. Sunny did have them up before, but she took them down. But yeah, I mean, I see the wheelbarrow too in that picture that Sunny just had up. But
I'll show you something that is catching my eye for sure of something, and I'm just going to pull it up right now, guys.
Patricia, we are on that behind the scenes. We are definitely vetting and verifying as we speak.
Yes, I believe it was the grab on chat. And if it wasn't, then I'll, what I mean.
Why would somebody do that though? I mean, I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was Seth Rogers. She commented about Seth Rogers being more quiet, stuff like that. She said she messaged him. I'm going to take her for her word. So anyways, let's look at this, guys. And okay, let me make this as big as I can.
Here, Ivy. That's kind of because the pictures that I sent in our group, that's the blurry one, but those are definitely two people there.
Okay, right now, yeah, I think Ivy needs glasses. Ivy, do you wear glasses?
I think Ivy's just looked at too much today, maybe.
I think so. But look at Charmaine. Okay, you guys as well, right? Look at here, let me go to it. Look here at this item, and that same item is right here. Right? The same shape item looks like it's right here. Right? Does that not look like the same shape here?
Ivy's saying she's seeing the people that we're seeing as wheelbarrow wheels. I don't know about
Ivy,
that.
I can't explain what type of drugs you're taking right now or the drinking that you've been on. Have you been binging? Okay, hey, hold on. Can anybody else see? Or because some people think that they could just look like blobs.
It is pixelated, like.
I mean, it is pixelated, like, of course, right? But here, let's give you a better bird's eye view to at least grasp, perhaps, that there's two people. What looks to be, that's probably too close. See, but you can see, right?
You guys like he's got his hat on backwards, even.
I mean, like, I would think that most people can make the gist of that. There's white faces. I mean, you know what? This isn't a factual. It's just what was given. But and the only reason why I really want to show it is because of that. It's trying to compare. I have to go back, guys, because I'm in Canva. So I'm just trying to compare.
Terry doesn't see two people either.
Well, you know what? I'm sorry. It's possibly a you problem and not a us problem. Because some people have hard. Some people have a hard time, looking at things. Again, it's like looking at the sky. What do you see? An elephant, turtle, what? Some people have a hard time. I am showing it to you. I'm not sure if you're on a phone and you're zooming in and it's becoming even more pixelated, you see two people. Shane, perfect. Because I see two people as well. But this item here, sorry, this item here is what, because of the shape of the bottom and how it cuts in and then comes out and then goes up, would lead me to think that this is a very plausible, not factual, but plausible picture because of that particular item that's on the side of a house. So unless somebody grabbed this picture from Google Earth and said, you know what, I'm just going to morph some kids in there, and they play those stupid freaking games at the sake of people. People do that stuff. People do that stuff for sure. Why can't you just get to point out exactly what you're talking about? I did. Ivy. She says, why can't you just point out exactly what you're talking about?
I feel like little Miss Ivy should come up and tell
I
us
feel like,
what she's
yeah.
not saying.
I feel like I want to slap you right now through the screen, Ivy.
She didn't mean that, Ivy. She meant, do you want to come up and explain to
Oh,
us
yeah, I
what?
meant to. Yeah, what you don't see? Yeah. You guys, by the way, we're just joking. That's Ivy. She's a friend of ours. Anyways, so, I mean, I'm using a pointer. Can you not see the pointer? Maybe you're
I
not seeing
agree
the pointer.
that, I mean, that's very little question that that's the corner of the house, but is there a house nearby that looks similar? I mean, the stuff along the side makes it more relevant, I think. But as for the people in that picture, and not just that, when was that picture taken? Like, it doesn't look like it's a nighttime picture, unless
Well,
it's
that's just it. Where did this picture come from? Like, okay, two people in that circle. Ivy, can you see that? Well, you may not be able to see this better right now.
I
Hold on.
didn't want to either, Ivy, but here I am
What'd she
supporting
say?
your friends.
I don't want to come up. I don't want to come up. Okay, so if I put this like this.
There, Trev Time is in chat. The pic is a darkened photo of the wheelbarrow. So that's not people, Trev? If you say that's not people, you're still not right, Ivy. I don't care.
Yeah, well, I can look at the wheelbarrow, but that doesn't look like a wheelbarrow wheels. Hey, Trev, you want to come up? Actually, it's getting around 10. But hold on a second. How is this a wheelbarrow?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll email you the side by side.
You
So
know
check
what?
your email, Sunny.
I'm not going to do that now. I'll do that later. You know what? It's one of those things that I'll play with it myself, right? Because there's no wheelbarrow coming into my eyes. Like this is no wheel. This is no wheel. The wheels is like this. So
Outback, it looks like there might be a pipe or something sticking up, and like I don't know in the States, but I have a pylon. And he is a crane operator, so he could. There are rules on construction sites that when you park your pickup truck, you have to have a pylon behind it, so that it's just a safety rule. So I mean, there are many reasons that somebody could have a pylon or whatever you called it.
The picture. I had the picture. I guess I don't know what I did with it. I clicked on it and then it was gone. Oh, I think I went down to the next one. No, I don't see a wheelbarrow for this spot here, but I see this. I see this. This item.
Trev Time is sending you the side by side.
All right. You guys want me to go look at my email, don't you? All right.
Well, it makes sense.
No.
I don't see the wheels in, and that was my question. I see the wheelbarrow in the clean photo of the garage. I do not see the wheelbarrow in the photo that I see the people in.
All right.
And
Thanks,
that was
Trev.
my original question. Is that the same place? because where's the wheelbarrow if it is? But I
Oh,
could be wrong. I'm very tired.
but I get what Ivy's saying. Like, okay, um, so if you look at this V, I think I get what they're saying here. So get out of my way. Get out of my way, circle. Okay. So yes, this is the same item. But if you look at the spacing here, it's kind of very similar to that spacing there. So this might be the bar going up because it's a shitty picture. Like, I'll be a monkey's uncle because to me that was looking like two people there. And I'm like, eh. But anyways, so I can see if you're looking at the spacing, like the line right here, right? And then the line on here. Um, so I can see where this is where things are deceptive, man. So that very well could be exactly what that is, a wheelbarrow. And people are thinking it's people because I was just going by like, well, that looks like a white face and that looks like a white face.
Ben, that's not funny. That's just not funny. Delphi fatigue has really, really got me now. It's got me. I am in the clutches of Delphi fatigue, so that was not funny.
Well,
It was a little funny.
apparently I'm not, but apparently this, like, I can understand why. Like, this is exactly what happens. Is because when I'm looking at that picture, my first glance, I'm going, yeah, I can see where you're making out two people from this, without doing my homework yet. But when I was going, like, how does that look like a wheelbarrow? It looks literally like a head here and an arm coming here. But again, it's not like this was taken, I'm sure, at the same moment. I don't know. Like, meaning this yard would have changed. This is just hold on a second. I guess I'm not really sure. I'm not sure when they moved in the house because I'm just looking at a Google Earth picture, right? So the Google Earth picture is as simple as that. It's a Google Earth picture. It's not like it's in the here and now. I mean, they might have kept it the exact same. This round thing I don't see, whatever that is. I see this. Oh, you know why? See, this is deception. This is probably that wood of lumber right here. The pile of lumber, but it doesn't look like here. If you look here, it looks actually curved. But that's probably the lumber. See, that's how we can trick our eyes just like that. Anyways, let me look and see. Trev, I don't see it. Oh, you know why, Trev? It's because for some reason when I messaged you from my regular Gmail instead of the It's a Criming Shame one. Okay, let's see here. And Trev was on you guys the other night. And again, Trev, I sent you an email. What did I say to you in that email? Oh, Seth said that the parents were. Did you see that email? That the parents were at the vigil. He said that in the chat of Pascal. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That would have been the damnedest, though. That would have given me hope if that was two boys. That would have given me some hope, perhaps.
This must be like that. Remember back in the day where there was what was it, a blue dress or a gold dress or something?
Oh,
and
yeah,
I was
yeah,
saying dress.
yeah. Right? It's amazing what we all see. Oh, I gotta read this as well. About Christopher Proudfoot stuff. Where's that one that I just took a screenshot of? This one? Yeah. Okay.
There's a private Find Sebastian Facebook group, Mark, and I was looking for Sunny's poster she asked me to look for, and I saw those. I've been out of it pretty much most of the evening, so I didn't even open that page today. So I didn't see them earlier, so I grabbed them and sent them to Sunny real quick.
The which one are? Oh, these ones? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
never mind. Just
Yeah.
answering Mark.
Okay, so I think with this, you guys, I think a case solved. It's a wheelbarrow. There's not two guys. It was very delusional because I could see where people go, is that two boys? Because even I was like, wait a second. But once you truly look at this same line and this and the wood, uh, debunked. It's not people. But you know that's what's going to happen now is that everyone's going to think that there's two boys there, to match the flashlights.
And I
Sadly.
One of
So
the things that I was wondering too when I seen it was because they were so much shorter than the top of the
yeah,
fence, which you can see in the other picture is quite low as far
yeah,
as fences go. So I assumed when I first seen it that they were crouching down or
right.
something.
That they were crouching. Yeah. At first glance, I can see with that bad photo where you could get, like I can see that. Unfortunately, it's gonna spread like wildfire. But hopefully, you guys that are watching now, and anyone that's watching in the chat, hopefully, guys, when you guys come across this and someone's saying it, that you put your 2 cents in there. And it was kind of like what happened with the Koberger video, that false video. That it wasn't that it was a false video. It was that because I had her on our live. She was a Spanish lady that couldn't use Google Translator. She put a video out there of the of course, anyone following the Koberger case. She had put a video out there. She doesn't even live in that same state. She lives somewhere else. She was trying to show about this is ironic. She was trying to show how it sounded like from her doorbell camera. Just so happened that there was a dog that barked and there was an argument with this white car that was near her Ring doorbell camera that I actually watched the video myself, so I know that to be true. Doesn't matter how many times you preach it, that video in no way, shape, or form has nothing to do with the Idaho case. She never represented it to have anything to do with the Idaho case, only that she was trying to show that, look, this is what it looks like. But it just so happened and freaking dogs barking, and then we think of Murphy, right? When Murphy was barking, and then it sounds like you hear someone say, like, "Let me the hell up," or "Get me the hell up," or something like that. And it doesn't matter how many times you say it or preach it. There's new people that are going to see it that are going to be like, "I believe it's real." No. So just like this here, it's a wheelbarrow. It's not people. So hopefully anyone watching will, try to set people straight, even though there's people out there that won't believe it regardless, right? But it's a wheelbarrow. You can clearly see it. Thanks, Trev. Appreciate the fact that you sent that, by the way. Oh, I was watching your live the other day. I don't think I got fully through it. I was on replay crew. Then I got through over half of it, I know. On there. Okay. Hey Trev, were you in here? So Robin Rogers, the grandma, had came in the chat. Maybe that's why Trev came to say. Or do you think it was for us, Sherman?
He would know what Seth's mother's name is, would he not? Can you confirm?
The grandmother? Oh, Seth's mother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, anyone can Google. I can find the mother's name in a minute too on there. Y'all gaslighting me? What's going on with Ivy over there? Well, we're trying to gaslight you, Ivy. Do you like it? Do you like it? Do you like it a lot? Another vote, wheelbarrow. Yeah, it's wheelbarrow.
She just wants us to say
She's
Ivy
attention.
was right and we were wrong. She drew the cutest little picture in the group chat.
Oh, did she?
You should put it up just to thank her for all her hard work.
Okay. Okay. So no people. It's a wheelbarrow. Well, what picture? What picture?
Go in the XR parte.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Isn't
Ivy.
that adorable?
No, actually. Well, no, it is adorable. Okay, Ivy. For the sake of loving you, I will show your picture. Because Ivy's obviously the artiste. Here. I gotta get my picture. You guys have no clue how long it. I gotta click off this, click on that, click this just to bring it to show it. I need 2 computers, man. That's what I need. After a while, it's almost like I know that I work hard, by that 2-minute venture from my bed to the computer. But sometimes that wrist gets a little sore, Just saying. The struggle is real, Charmaine. All right. Okay, Ivy. You know what this looks like, Charmaine?
Well,
It looks like Adam with his straw when he's like got a
I
scuba
know.
mask on.
That's what I was thinking too.
Okay. Here, Ivy. Here's Ivy's picture.
She
Okay.
did so good.
So
Like,
if you
that's
guys,
perfect. That made me see.
does this look like a wheelbarrow to you, or does it look like a dude with some blue glasses on, with a straw basically going to it like a snorkel? Um, just saying.
You put
You
it
know,
in
we
the
all see.
group. You didn't send it to. You should have sent it to me personally, Ivy. I didn't
Yeah.
realize that you didn't want that public. It's
Oh,
perfect.
it was.
That's exactly what people need to see.
Oh no, no. Right. And look at there just so happens to be a little nose right here. Right on there as well. Okay. Ivy,
I think you
obviously.
did a fantastic job, and
I was
you
gonna say
really did help me see what was really in that picture.
absolutely. That's the freaking best Monet or Picasso, whatever I ever saw. I don't know that I could do better.
I think that it's great. I honestly could not see what anybody was seeing until she drew that, and I'm not joking.
Oh, really?
Really, like
It took that picture for you
I
to.
was seeing people, and she did that, and I went and I looked, and I was like, oh, okay, I see that now. My bad.
I feel like you're Mr. Calling. You should have been a cartoon artist there. Anyways, thank you, Ivy, for helping Charmaine. I didn't quite need the picture. I didn't even know it existed until you said it. I just needed to see Trev's photos, and then I was like, okay. Or well, even before then, I could see like, because you kind of look for those little lines there, and they were the same. So, but then Trev's cleared it up even more. Okay, so let's quickly bring up those postings, okay, guys? That Aspen had put in, and thank you, Aspen. And Charmaine, are you still going out tomorrow?
Yeah,
Okay. You must have to go to bed.
doesn't matter.
Are you good? Are you good?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you read this then, Charmaine?
Oh
Or do
man,
you want to make it bigger?
I can try. Kind of seeing double, but I'll do my best.
Okay. Let me see if I can.
So Christopher Proudfoot, which is stepdad, he posted, "Hi everyone. Let's help you all clear some things up. Let's start with this." So it looks like he's copying questions and then he's going to answer them. So from an anonymous participant, I can
Okay.
sit and spell with you when I have time. I think you meant to spell speak. I am not being a jerk as you have stated. You are reading responses and choosing to add emotions to the words that you think best fit what I said. These are words. They don't have feelings. Just read them as words and leave emotions out. Yes, I have a stepson that is missing and being searched for currently. Yes, we have posted flyers, billboards, and even had signs made. To help you understand something, we don't have all of the freedom to just go out and do what you think we should be doing. There is so much more that goes on that you are not a part of, nor do you understand. If you have lost a child before, then please reach out to me and let's sit and talk. I am willing to listen to any ideas you may have. Personally, I don't care who believes what. My job isn't to care what people believe or try to make them believe. My job is to be a dad, husband, brother, and etc. to my family. I cannot release when I left for Memphis due to the ongoing investigation. I can say I had been gone for a while. If you want a date, please feel free to contact law enforcement and ask them.
Oh,
Next.
I thought, first of all, I want to say this. Somebody said Happy Patty's Day, and I'm like, well, it's not the 17th, but I'm like, okay, maybe I'm forgetting. Maybe it flips on days, but I thought it was 17th. So, yeah, whoever said it was the 15th, shame on you, because I believed you. I was thinking it fell on just a different day, and I shouldn't have. It's a holiday that I don't even think about out here. Like, it's not something that was ever big for us in Canada. So let me get the other one up there. And okay, this one's different, right? I haven't even looked at it. Stop screen, present screen, show another screen. Okay, perfect. Okay, there you go. Hey,
Yes.
everybody, thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you all for your interest and help in searching for my stepson. Yes, they still search, just not as the presence of the first 8 days. What? Yes, they still search, just not as the presence of the first 8 days. That's interesting. I don't know what that means. It has turned more investigation now. There has not been anything to suggest foul play, but nothing has been taken off the table either. Our prayers and thoughts for the community are out there, and can't thank you enough for what you all are doing.
Okay, so I so he responded this on his Facebook, obviously, or in a Facebook group, or
I'm not this Aspen sent these. I'm not sure.
okay.
I didn't spend hardly any time online today.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, right? No one here is going to solve if Christopher Proudfoot had anything to do with it. If they had anything to do with it whatsoever, that's where the LE and their lie detector test, help out, and if they've checked out everything that they said and stuff like that. Uh, to be honest with you, um, where is Riley? Riley, why am I saying Riley? Where is Sebastian? Sorry, I got both cases on my head. Where is Sebastian? Like it's so strange. It's just so strange. So we're being right. So we're being told that he didn't have shoes on, or not, that none of them are missing. But yet, he supposedly went outside without shoes on. We're seeing flashlights. I'm just gonna do a poll really quick on that one. I'm just really curious about, or yeah, maybe I'll just do. I don't know. I'm just curious if people think foul play or that he left himself. Yeah, whatever. Let's do a quick poll. Let's do that. I just like to see where people's brains are on it. Start a poll. So, I heard Equisearch was helping. I wonder if they still are, or so the question simply will be, did Sebastian leave on his own? Okay, so that just means that he leave the house himself. If you answer no, then that means you believe more foul play. I'm just keeping it simple, okay? Well, I'll put it in a don't know as well. Just a quick poll. I'm just curious. So obviously, yes means yes, you believe he left on his own. No means obviously, perhaps you think that there's foul play involved. So I'm just curious. And if you guys in Twitter on there, I don't know if you guys can too, because there's a lot of you very interested to see where people's mindsets are, because we know in true crime that a lot of people like to add the conspiracies and stuff like that more so. It's what people usually thrive off of, to be honest with you, a lot of people. And in some cases, it's absolutely true. Foul play. Sometimes when you don't think someone will do it, and it teaches you that, just look at everything is all, and then base it on that. Just look at everything. It's kind of like Delphi. Like I said, I'm just, I try to look at everything with it, and then, but the outcome will be the outcome, and Richard Allen will have his day in court to prove if he's innocent or guilty, or his lawyers will. I truly don't know. It is very strange, isn't it? That's what's, is bugging me. I can't keep staying on that thing. It's like darkness looking at that. Um, Chrome tab. Let's go. I'm sure I had things I wanted to talk about, but after, if that was Robin, which I believe it was, Robin Rogers, um, like I said, it just kind of threw off my pattern that I had in my head a little bit, but I don't care about that. I'd rather give a moment to family members than if I remember what I'm showing or not. As long as we bring awareness to the case, or like I said, it's weird. It's weird. She said, how many times you have it where there's no video footage, you know? Okay, so let's say he went over to that construction site. Let's get off of here and let's go over to Google Earth. Charmaine, so let's say, let me bring up Google Earth for a sec. Go over here, Google Earth. Okay. No way he go it alone. You heard his grandma. What about the flashlights? Like I said, nobody truly knows. Like, again, what happened with Sebastian? That's just it. So
I thought Sharon Parker was close. I could be mixing the cases up, but I thought Sharon Parker was pretty close by this.
is anyone in here familiar with Tennessee? Do they say you all there? Well, yeah, that's what Luke Bryant says. I was hearing him say y'all. Huh?
Is Sharon still here?
I'm not sure. She probably's tired. I think he might have snuck out to me. Yeah, but like I said, the strangeness of it all, right? Like it's just it's strange because it seems like his bedroom, of course, is on the main floor. You think maybe someone would said, "Oh, like okay." Anyway, let me go to the construction site.
The information that Robin gave kind of gives a different light on some things with
Can
stepdad.
you tell me exactly what she said? Because I didn't realize that she was in chat until people were saying stuff. And so I was just
You
scrolling.
caught it right away, like pretty much right away, her first message there. So, and you
Okay.
highlighted all of her messages. She didn't have a whole lot to say. She just wanted to get actual information out there. Not comfortable coming up on the live stream, but
Yeah.
she did say that stepdad was kind of volatile. Sebastian was afraid of him. She wouldn't really elaborate on that, but did say that he had basically gone off on her the first time they met.
Yeah. But he was what was I can't think of her message exactly as she put it, but something about being do you remember how she said
Not
it?
intimidated or something. I don't know. She like he didn't.
Yeah. Either way, she definitely was saying that Sebastian is scared of the stepdad, and that he was, I think, volatile or whatever towards her. Basically, wouldn't trust him as far as she could throw him, type of thing. That there's been things that are said that aren't truths. Kate, I want to go to this Google Earth here. So my thing is this, okay? So this is mostly built, okay? This area here. Then there's this, another section that Climatity had shown on hers of a construction site. But if let's say somebody was coming to meet Sebastian, like this is what gets me. At no point anywhere did a camera pick up said person, whether it was a vehicle, right? Do you know what I mean? Because they'd be looking for that. They'd be like, okay, well, let's see if there's camera footage, around heading towards their area even. Do you know what I mean? They'd be like looking for that. anything, any drip, drop, drab of information that they could get, looking for Sebastian. Like I said, if there's a strange vehicle that's in the neighborhood, they might, for instance, like look at camera footage if it's over here, just to see who is entering the neighborhood, right? And look up, just anything. So it's not even just about Sebastian. It's like if there is another person besides Sebastian and all this, well, I'm not talking about the parents at this point. I'm just talking about a stranger, or friend or whoever. It doesn't matter, right? They would have had to come in, whether walking or by vehicle, and like I said, you can't get by all these. You would, without being seen, you would think. Yes, so do I, Patricia. Like, right, Shameen? Well, today's Friday. I was thinking my husband had to work. Well, my husband does have to work tomorrow, but what do you, right, Shameen, though? Like, Shameen, you're muted, by the way, if you don't know.
Oh, no, I knew. What was the question? I apologize. I had to step away for a second.
Oh, okay. I was just going to ask you if you just had to step away. My question is like, so even if someone came into this area, like, here, let me make it bigger. Even if someone came into this area, like they would be looking for any sort of footage whatsoever, right? Even if it was like someone trying to meet up with Sebastian, like, hey, dude, you want to run off with me? Yeah, type of thing. Yeah, I hate my stepdad. Let's go. Obviously he'd want to go to his dad's. But anyway, but there would be something. Like, so that's what's perplexing, is that there has to be something. If there's something sinister, like I'm not talking about the mom, I'm just talking about somebody coming into the area. There's no footage of the mom leaving the area, right? Because the camera across the street from the Proudfoots would have picked that up, because it's literally across the street, basically. And it can see the front door and the garage side. So like I said, so if it was a pedo, out that night, and seen Sebastian, let's say, like I said, something would have to be on the camera, something somewhere. I feel like I really hope that they have some leads going on that we're not, are being divulged to
I'm sure
ourselves.
they do. I'm sure
Yeah.
they do.
Well, they definitely have way more information than we do, for sure. But I still feel like that I still kind of feel like that they're up in the air, like they're like, what the heck? Like, this kid doesn't disappear. Like we're exhausting our avenues, Right. Construction sites usually do have, Terry, like you said, they typically do. But this place is all built up here now. But then there was the one that Clue was showing, which is more, I would say, of like, when you kind of flatten out tree land and stuff like that, and you're getting ready to construct in that section. I think she was showing that somewhere. Where was she showing that? I think it was like over here or something. I can't remember now. I'm turned around. It was somewhere, because this is all built up now. They drove through that today, and they did infrared just to kind of, like I said, see. But how, you guys, like, seriously, I really, this is like so freaking strange to have nothing. Like Nico Bully's case, they got her over here, they got her on camera here, but they didn't have the camera that would show how she fell in the water, how she got in the water, right? In this case, we don't have anything. And as for Katie Proudfoot, and this is just my own words, nobody else's, my own words, Katie Proudfoot and Christopher Proudfoot, if you want to be transparent, then just be actually transparent. You were more transparent, and no shade to Duchess, no shade at all. You were more transparent on a YouTube channel than you were with the actual people that would get millions and millions of views. They did a really shitty job I think, at the interviewer first. I feel like still did a shitty job, right? They did a really shitty job at giving really the timeline that they were asked about. Like I said, the third one was holding hands, and they just like they didn't talk about the flashlight in the second and third interview. You know, they did. What else did they didn't talk about? What else, Charmaine? There was something else that they didn't talk about. Oh, BJ's. Why didn't they bring up like he was so willing to cut Katie off when she was talking in a sense or speak for her. Um, he never
That's
did that.
why. That's why I asked Grandma if he was actually seen on video going to BJ's or anything that day. She didn't answer, but that was my main question for her. Because there's a reason why they said in the first interview that they can't discuss why they're looking for
Right,
surveillance on Sunday. So
right. I think, yeah, who knows what was up with that? Because obviously they're not going to be like, hey, you know what? We're just looking at you guys, okay? But we can't really tell or tell anybody yet. Like, I mean, obviously they went back to see what was, like I said, did like I'm just throwing out stuff off the top of my head, but did Sebastian run into somebody when he was at BJ's or when he was out having dinner that was a friend of his, or anything like that? Did Sebastian want to run away? But he would have told his dad. Like that's the thing is that like it doesn't seem like a runaway thing because Sebastian and his dad, you could tell like that, kind of like what Robin said there, like you can tell his son was everything to him. And if Sebastian, as we know, was going to go live with his dad at the end of the school year, which was probably better for Sebastian, especially like I didn't like my own stepdad kind of because whenever he got angry, which it wasn't that often, but when he did, oh my God, violent. And stuff that he would do to my brother and stuff, let alone me. Hey, you stop whining down there, Bambi girl. Bambi cat's trying to meow.
I would
Um,
also like to point out too, because there's some talk in chat, but
Go ahead.
if we remember, stepdad and mom were saying they had a working relationship, like an open relationship with Seth.
Right,
And when we heard from Seth, he wasn't so quick to say that. He didn't say
right.
anything really negative, but the
No,
nuance was there that it
yeah.
wasn't all that great. So I mean, I read off of Seth's interview that there was not the
Mhm.
open and free, happy communication that stepdad and mom were saying. And I'm not blaming or casting shade on mom and stepdad because I really have no idea. I'm just saying what I heard and what I saw in those
Right.
interviews. Just,
Well, right. And we felt a lot of people felt the same
yeah, kind
because
of
we were
contradictory, you know.
okay. It was contradictory. You could feel it. Um, and the thing, okay, and again, let's go talk about Sebastian's cell phone, right? So his mom said that it was like basically hell trying to get him to take his phone anywhere with him. And if he was running away, he'd be clearly, hey, Dad, FYI. Okay, I gotta go let my cat out. One sec. Charmaine, just go ahead and talk for a sec if you don't mind. Bambi girl wants out.
Just talk for a second, Adam. Of course, I don't mind. I don't believe he left
Just
on his
give people
phone.
things.
He could have been sneaking out there in the past without. Yeah, totally. He could have. He's 15 years old, and yes, he was on the spectrum, and we probably should have asked Grandma a little bit about that. But regardless, he's 15 years old. She did say that he was immature for his age, but he's 15 years old. We close our eyes and imagine a 15-year-old boy nowadays. They're not the same as 15-year-old boys when I was a kid. They have different ideas. They do different things for fun. Um, Sneaking out of the house has always been an adventure for kids. But I I can't disagree. And the possibility that he got in trouble that day or something and wanted to go off to his real dad's house, if those flashlights are legitimate, there was two of them, so I mean that doesn't jive either, unless somebody was helping him get to his dad's house. Like I don't know. I don't know. Um, A lot more stress in the household. Yeah, for sure. And I feel like mom's emotions were genuine, but like I said in the very first show that we did on Sebastian, that there it doesn't matter how a loss happens, you're still going to grieve kind of this, not the same, but you know what I mean. There's still going to be emotion there, whether she did something and she lost her son or her son is missing. There's still going to be that kind of same emotion there. The only difference is there wasn't a whole lot of signs of anxiety, I guess, in her interview. It was all kind of grief emotion, just really sad and self-soothing. Yeah, but I mean, I'm no expert, but that's just what I saw.
Um, Now, I haven't listened to a JLR's videos on Christopher Proudfoot. I believe he said something about abusive past and stuff like that. But you know, uh, honestly, for that part, if again, the police, Ellie or whatever you call them out there, the Ellie, you know, like if they had anything to do with it, I mean, like I said, their ass will be grasped by them. I haven't listened to JLR's video on the dad. Um, are there were there red flags? Obviously, because people do you would think would do things a certain way, and there were some oddities for sure. What the oddest thing? There was definitely some oddities, right? But anyways, so just to quickly go back to the poll, I want to just say quickly. So the simple question was: did Sebastian leave on his own? 31% said yes, and 50% said no, and 19% said I don't know. Now that's only based on 26 votes. Okay, um, so there's 50 people watching, but there's like most of them are all in Twitter. There's 55, 1,168. They're in Twitter on there. So I'm not really sure what your guys' thoughts are on that. But besides, if you type it out, um, it's like a Spock mind meld. Like I said, man, this it's driving me crazy. Like it's because it's like a puzzle. What like none of this is making sense, and it's like makes help me make sense for to make sense of it because it just doesn't make sense. Like it's mind boggling. Like if there's no video of the mom leaving the house, so is it for sure? Like so, Seth Rogers, he had said that he believed that he was gone for like a few days already. That that Katie will go visit him on the weekends that she doesn't have Sebastian and he has Sebastian, and go to Memphis while he's working, or I'm not sure if it's always in Memphis, but anyways, and he said that he believed he would have been, gone most of the week, if not all, type of thing. And when Seth is, so not Seth, when Christopher is like, and then some people are saying now that I don't know if they're just getting it because it's speculation that now a lot of people are trying to say that he left that day. Um, I mean, I'm gonna take Seth's until somebody else says, but unless somebody else knows for sure that actually like is physically knowing when he left, I'm gonna kind of take Seth Rogers' opinion more than anyone's, to be honest with you. So unless it comes out that like why didn't they like I'm so confused. Like there's so many questions like about that. Like what time, what day did he leave? That's simple, right? Because the police will know. I mean, obviously they know. We just don't know, but they know. So they have all of his data. So you guys don't think he would be under arrest, perhaps, or I don't know. And about the lie detector test, were they
Yeah,
physically?
and Grandma also said that he was out of town, that stepdad was out of town, but nobody, I think they were told not to say how long he was out of town for.
Maybe, even though that's weird. Like that's weird that they would be asked not to say that.
And not
Considering,
just that, like where there, I don't know. Where would they, if he wasn't in town and that has something to do with it, then the Costco video on Saturday, I think, kind of proves that whatever happened between whenever they got home on Saturday and Monday, because we don't know what was seen or wasn't seen on Sunday, because they're not allowed to talk about that. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
So I think that they've
right.
narrowed down the timeline.
The neighbor sees them on camera. I'm not sure what time. I don't think Trev is still in chat, but I don't think he knew the time. But the no, because he just said sometime, I believe, in the afternoon or later afternoon, for when the camera sees them arrive home, Katie and Sebastian. You know, um, obviously, again, video footage would show if his vehicle was there that he typically drives, right? So neighbors know this. People that are in the know of this case might know this. The sleuthers that live in that area might perhaps know this. At the moment, there's like this big van that Cluid showed, so perhaps it's a relative that's coming to support them, that they're pushing up their fifth wheel out on the side of their yard there. Um, are they behind? What on there? Was anything else from the home besides what was? Well, nothing that they brought to our attention. But it was the flashlight, and it's always the flashlight that led me to believe that if the flashlight is truly missing, and we believe Katie Proudfoot's, account of that, then that would, to me, mean that Sebastian would have left on his own, you know. But again, how there would have, if it was another person, a pedo, somebody else, there would be some sort of camera footage that they would be honing in on that came into the area, and they would be probably looking at every single license plate, car, vehicle, which I'm sure is very time consuming, that would have come into that area. It's not like it's a well-traveled area, really. You can tell it's like a side-off subdivision out there. So I'm sure there's certain cameras that would have caught something. And like I said, that whole subdivision here is built up. And nowadays most people have cameras or a Ring doorbell cam, or you know what I mean, or something. So that's why it's very perplexing, because they literally have nothing that we know of. Okay. And when Christopher was asked if they had a camera in his home when he was interviewed there, he had said no. Not gonna lie, but they said he's not a runner. But not gonna lie, I think I don't know if they had motion sensors, because obviously they didn't have motion sensors either. I just picture it in my head, and it was just the way that Chris Proudfoot was saying it was like, yeah, my wife was tired and was on the couch. So I picture that the rooms they're on the main floor, the bedrooms. And I'm thinking, at what point could he sneak out past his mom, unless she was traveling around the house doing other things? I don't know. It's so strange. Not as far as we know, not a droplet. Besides seeing that video footage of flashlights. So, Charmaine, I know you got to get going because you're going to have to get up tomorrow. What time are you guys going again? What time are you heading out?
I'll probably leave here around 11 or so. It's not early. I'm fine.
Okay. Well, we'll stay another 20 minutes and then we'll head off. The answer has to be right there. So okay, so flashlight, Charmaine. Let's go back to let's just play that. Let's just play the video of the flashlights, just for the sake of while we're talking. Let's just go over to Nick there. Would Nick buddy, where are you, buddy, Opal? Not like he is, but gotta find his Facebook. I feel like I went off of it or something. Maybe it's here. I feel like I went off of his Facebook. I'll find you, Nick. Don't worry. Okay, here it is. Okay, let me pull this up for a second. We'll just play the video, you guys. And again, so Charmaine, talk about the flashlights. So you believe that you feel like there's now remember, these flashlights would be in the back of his yard, like in that space between the back of the one house that's selling to his backyard. So if that's where these flashlights are coming from, first of all, one, do you believe that they're flashlights? Yes, I believe.
I do. I do, yeah.
Do you guys all believe that there's flashlights? Eh?
I mean, I think it's hard to deny that they're flashlights.
What if they're angel orbs at 3 a.m. in the morning?
Down to earth. Down to earth. You're live. Come on.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm up in Google Maps over here, Google Earth still. But anyways, no. I mean, obviously, we're seeing lights that are on the same day, which is Monday, the 26th, at 3:10 a.m. I believe it is. Is this the one? Yeah, I'll watch again. Okay, why is it? Is it on big screen? All right. So here, I'll get us off screen for a sec because we're doing it. So what do you think, Charmaine? Like what do you, I don't even know what to think. Because like everyone, our brains are fried trying to understand what happened.
Friggin' Delphi's fried our brains.
Delphi is.
But okay, Ivy.
What's Ivy think?
What are they then?
Oh,
Speculate.
she's always skeptical.
She's
Come on.
skeptical that they're flashlights. So give me.
Yeah, tell us what they are.
Alicia,
Let's take a call from
it's
Taylor.
3 a.m.
Taylor,
at
good
night.
morning. Hi, Taylor.
What are you doing, Sonny?
I don't know. The stupid thing was screwing up there. Go ahead. So yeah, Ivy, if they're not flashlights, what's your theory then?
Yeah,
Or
anybody could could they be? I don't know.
It's not there. The common area is not there. Just think about the house, Ivy, that I've shown multiple times. I'm just gonna play this out now. I don't feel like switching over to Google Maps again. This is behind. So Nick Barris got this footage from whoever, I guess, like police. I don't know. I don't even know where he got it from. To be honest with you, I can't remember. But he's not going to put out some video, of course, out there, unless it was confirmed, like where it came from and stuff like that. So this is apparently from the house that's behind Sebastian's. So does anybody have their night vision goggles on? Can you see anything? Like you see movement, but you don't know if it's the trees that are but the trees, yeah, they're more like brown sticks at that point.
Is there any possible way that could be, like, is there a road there? Could that be a car or something?
I thought that too when I saw it. I was like, it's just car headlights and stuff like that. I mean, I don't think so. I think what I think was car headlights was more up here, if anything, but yet they weren't. I think that could be either the strobe lights, right? Because a tree's going to be in front of its vision. It could be the strobe lights from the backside of Sebastian's home. Virgo, I can guarantee that I think that home would have been searched, Charmaine? Multiple
Absolutely.
times.
Absolutely.
They've been there many times. Hmm. They've been there many times.
Didn't they say 10 times?
10 the last one I heard. And then there's that little waterfall ravine, right? Whoops. There's that little waterfall ravine. Did I not hit play? My bad. It's just sitting there. Like, there's not much most people can do with this video, to be honest with you. Like, even probably the best video person cannot make shit out of this. Besides tell you that that's a white blob. These are moving lights of some kind. It's like you feel like you can see stuff, but you don't know. I mean, if they are flashlights, there's obviously people behind these flashlights. So there has to be some sort of moving image, and you can see things moving, but it just is, you can't make out squat, really. Some weird, something about the leaves covering and uncovering the light. That's what I think it is. I feel like the things that are moving is leaves in front of the camera because the camera's in a different yard and it's got those lights there. Is that what you think, Shemi?
Yeah.
Like that's why that you're seeing people might go, oh, is that people in that little bit of movement there? But no. Yeah, there's another part where the light comes from the back. Are you talking at the very bottom, Lone Pony? Or are you talking up here? When I say up here, I'm talking about the top right-hand side where you kind of see some light. And I don't know if it's person number 2 with a flashlight. I don't know. I mean, there's a freaking fence there, right? They'd have to be on the opposite side. Like when I say opposite side, I mean they'd have to be on the side where the driveway is and on the neighbor or the other side of that metal fence. That's definitely flashlights. Patricia's like, burn them at the stake. Okay, let's see what's on. What's I was gonna put that again. Just trying to see what's Ann saying. Um, and in my information, wrong how reporters being so coy about what the heck it is, where it was taken from. Oh, you talking about Nick? Yeah, is it magnified? He ought to just put the dang thing out there in the interest of helping find the boy. Yeah, or maybe because it's an exclusive. Maybe he said he wasn't gonna slay. Well, I mean, obviously, if it's from the back, I mean, and they're moving, so they're like, "Here, take this. I don't give a shit. We're moving anyway." You think it's sus? I don't know. We're gonna. I don't know. You know, I'll keep playing with this myself, but I don't think that, like I said, I don't even think even the best editor and stuff can make, crap out Ola out of this. They might, but I doubt it. It's just like, Shimmy, okay. Whoops. Oh, hi. Hello. Too close. Too close. All right, let's go over here. Okay. I just want to go quickly. We'll go to Google Maps. We're going to, like I said, head off in a minute here. Okay. So this would be floodlights at the back of this house. Do you notice how on top of this yard this house is? Like it makes it, isn't it weird, to be honest with you? Just how on top of their home, that house seems to be. Like, is that like an add-on or what? I don't get that because The house is that big one with the flag, you know? But anyways, so like it's not like they're traipsing through here with the flashlight. It would have to be from here, right? Guys, work with me on this. The
Where's the
camera.
camera? Where's the camera?
Well,
Do you think?
I don't know. Like, I don't actually know where the camera is from. Has anybody heard it on another channel, you guys? Where this camera's from? I'll take us off screen so you guys can see it bigger. Like, so this camera to me would have to be like on. I wish we could see a little bit better for this. Well, that's Google. Well, 1 second. Let me go back over to, no, I can't even really. Okay, so, no, not print screen. Or I mean, I want print screen. I'm just going to show you a picture for a sec. Let's see if we can stop this. And I don't know why we're not on. We should be on this layout here, perhaps. Okay. Okay. This case hurts the brain, like in a whole different way than Delphi. That's a whole different ball of wax right there. Come on. Just trying to grab this picture. It's the quickest one I could find by chlamydia. And it's
Just call her chlamydia. Just stop it.
Chlamydia.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. Sorry.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So this is actual footage from on the 3rd of March. Okay, this particular one. Right? So there's this white house. Okay, get back here. There's this white house that's pretty much overlapping. So this camera has to be from some sort of angle here. If this is the floodlights, it has to be somewhere here. So in my head, I really can't picture where they are in my head, because when you look at Google Earth, you're going to see a bunch of, well, I mean, mind you, these trees are all green because they're a different type, whereas these ones are all bare. The video does not have a time. No, it doesn't, Alicia. Right. If you're going to give something, like this is what it is. Like, Nick, if you're going to put something out there, dude.
Can I interrupt for a second?
Yeah.
I figured out the name. Have you ever heard of Illuminati?
Yes, that's what I was thinking of.
So
but
her name is Cluminati.
Yeah. You know, that's how I was trying to associate it, to be honest, earlier. I was thinking of Illuminati whenever I kept saying it.
Okay.
But he said 310. Yes, he did say 310. But he might say it all he wants, but why is it not on the video? Or is it? Is it? Is it on the video? And I'm just stupid? Well, both could be true. Hi, Taylor. How are you, Taylor? Okay, so let's watch this one and this one. Okay, you know what? Let's go to his... oh, wait, you're not seeing it right now. Let me go to his... You know what? Where is it? I have the actual live that he did. So here it is. I think it's this one. So let's stop this for a minute. Go here. Channel 5. I think it was here, if I'm not mistaken. Is this the one? Channel 5? That's... oh, no, here it is. Wrong one. Sorry. My bad. pulled up the wrong one. Okay, let's just watch this for a sec. Well, from the start, eh? Okay. We only have volume.
ROGERS, who's been missing for 18 days. An exclusive look at new video evidence. Thanks for joining us here at 6. I'm Rory Johnson.
And I'm Hunter Hoagland. A lot to get to here tonight. Authorities have scrutinized home security video from that Hendersonville neighborhood, trying to learn what happened to that teen with autism.
Now you can take a look for yourself. Our Nick Barris obtained video that appears to show two people near Sebastian's home the night his parents say he disappeared.
The video you're about to see is from early Monday morning, February 26th, around 3:10 a.m. Now, there are no street lights in the Stafford Court neighborhood, so it is at night, pitch black. What you will see here are these 2 points of light believed to be people with flashlights in the area around Sebastian Rogers' Hendersonville home. It is believed Sebastian left his home barefoot and with a flashlight sometime overnight. Since his disappearance, authorities have reviewed security video from homes in the neighborhood looking for clues.
We have had several clips that have come in.
And this one is getting the most attention, showing signs of activity around Sebastian's home the night he disappeared. You see 2 light sources, which we've circled to help you follow. For point of reference, the security camera was pointed toward the back of Sebastian's home in a common area. In the video, you see subject 1 with a light source in the lower right-hand corner. Then you see subject 2 briefly appear and move toward the first before that light source is covered or obscured by bushes. Subject 1, a few seconds later, then moves out of frame. Then subject 2 reappears and follows subject 1 off screen. It's a short time later, and it's very vague, but then you see one of the subjects moving quickly back through the common area, and that is it. I know there's not much to see here. You certainly cannot identify anyone, but those close to the investigation tell me the mere fact that there is now evidence that someone is in the area around Sebastian's home is significant. This video shows suspicious activity in the immediate area the night Sebastian disappeared. Could one of these subjects have been Sebastian? Did he meet and leave with someone? Sebastian's father says his son would not go with a stranger.
It's up in the air for me because I don't think he would get into a vehicle with somebody unless he knew them.
So what exactly are we seeing here? I know investigators are doing what they can to try enhancing the video for any more clues. For now, this video is now part of the Sebastian Rogers missing person file, and I'm told it could become more significant depending on where the ongoing investigation leads. We'll be following that. Nick Barris, News Channel 5.
Thanks, Nick.
Thanks so much, Nick. All right.
So I personally, my opinion is that Trev Time would not make a video like that if he wasn't sure that those were flashlights.
Trev Time? What do you mean Trev Time?
Well, he was the one that was talking about it, was he not?
Well, I'm confused. So,
well,
like,
in that clip, Trev Time was kind of, I guess, narrating or describing what we were looking at.
No, Nick Barris.
Didn't that oh.
That's a news reporter.
Yeah, no, but there was a clip. Maybe I was sleeping, but there's a clip in there, and it's just a few seconds of Trev Time.
Oh, was there? Did I miss that? What was that? Was he just?
Oh, there, right there. Go back. Go back.
This way?
Back. Is that back?
Well, maybe
Right
you're
there.
back.
Who dat?
That's Nick Barris.
Oh,
So I mean, just kind of like the
I
flashlight.
just so need a nap. I
Yeah.
don't even think you guys realize how badly Delphi has destroyed my brain this week.
Or I don't know, Moody Judy. I wouldn't know at all. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Like I was, like I said, I got up after my husband, like, he was lying in bed, and I was like, I'm just gonna sneak onto the computer and go, because I love playing with videos, right? To see, I like just doing it myself. I like to look at things myself. So usually putting up a picture like I did earlier without, really looking at it. That was like the picture where you could see that it looked like boys, but they weren't. It was a wheelbarrow. Well, bad on me because, like I said, I usually don't like to put something up unless I've looked at it myself first, just to kind of validate it or not, to be honest. So in this case, we can conclude that that's a wheelbarrow and it's not two boys. If anyone comes across those Facebook pictures, I should go edit that part out actually. It's just so, the dumb and the dumber that find it and keeps that thought it, like perhaps us thought that there was people in there. It did at first glance, just looking at it. But I usually like to try to do my homework first before putting something like that up. But anyways, bottom line is that's a wheelbarrow. And as for this, I'm not sure if like you guys tell me. Does anyone know? Like, did the police release this? Like, this person, I would think that owns that video, or from the yard or whatever. I would think that they would have given it to the police first, and then the police would have dissected it to the news media, and not that Nick Barras just was like, "Hey, dude, you got any camera footage I can have?" I'm pretty sure that it would have had that the person would have taken it to the police, and the police want people to see it. Does that make sense? Police did not release it. Well, how did Nick Barras get it? Do you know, Alicia? Because I mean, he's saying it's in custody, like in the hands of the LE now. They're saying that what's unrelated? Are you talking about those pictures? What's unrelated? What are they talking about, Shireen? I thought they were referring to those pictures. What are they referring to? Are you talking about the flashlights?
Yeah, they're all talking about the flashlights still. As are we, so I'm not sure where the confusion is.
So, well, no, because I thought maybe they were talking about, Shireen, my brain's fried. I thought they were talking about the pictures that we were showing about the wheelbarrow.
No, we're over that.
I thought that's what you were saying, that they weren't confirmed, or that they said it had nothing to do with it.
That's what I said. I don't know anything about the video. I haven't even seen the whole video. If that's what you just showed, the whole thing. This is the first time I've watched it.
1 second. Thank you, Virgo, being a member 7 months. I would desert you in a sec, though. Virgo just said song. Yeah. don't trust us. Never. But anyways, okay. So when did that become news?
What?
When did TBI release this statement? Was it today when I was sleeping, or was it when I was sleeping?
I don't know. I was sleeping.
Really? All right. Well, I did not know that. If that was the case, honestly, I would have probably just dismissed this video and not showed it then.
It's not related?
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
So is the video not related, or is the pictures not related? Because what I saw was that the pictures that we showed earlier were not related.
Thought you were. That's why I said that's what I was talking about, the pictures, because I thought you said that the pictures weren't related. That they're saying that the pictures aren't related. So wait, it's the video, right?
Like, I don't even know. We're gonna have to ask
Anne just said the quotes above.
Alicia says the video is not related. Hi, Lacey. Happy 19th birthday to your daughter. How can your daughter be 19 when you're only 21? That doesn't make any sense.
It does, of course, it doesn't, right? So I think TBI is able to look at the videos far better than we can because of.
Video is not related. That is disturbing because that's mainstream media.
Ivy, where's Ivy? Ivy, where are you, Ivy? Search and find Ivy.
She's probably vetting the video as we speak.
Yeah, and she's probably putting on glasses so she can see the video. She probably can't even make out the flashlight, I'm thinking. I mean, obviously we made out the fact that it was a wheelbarrow, and Ivy thought it was people. That's how I remember the story.
Ivy's so silly. I had to draw her this little picture.
Okay. Oh, I know. Hey, you had to draw her a picture?
We do caution that some surveillance video being
Oh.
shared in the public may have been misinterpreted or misidentified or not shown in it. So
What's the
it
idea?
doesn't say that it's not related. That just says that it's not in its complete form. Misidentified,
Or
misinterpreted.
not shown in its entirety.
That sounds like something fucking Doug Carter would say.
That sounds
I
like
apologize.
absolutely. Wait, Alicia says there's more. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Great. Wait, there's more.
Yeah. Wait, it has been determined that it does not hold any evidentiary significance. Well, you guys, thank you for joining the live tonight. Half of this was a waste of time. I'm not going to go edit it. No, I'm not. I'm not doing it. YouTube editing sucks. Not doing it. So, well, I wish I would have seen that article, but I was too busy doing other things for a change today, like sleeping and looking at that video. Now I just feel like I wasted like 3 hours of my life last night.
But we can blame mainstream media.
When
We're
did
allowed
this?
to rest too, you know.
Well, the thing is that, like, I mean, typically I would catch something like that, or Adam or you would send something like that if we had saw it. But, like I said, Adam, he was working, then he went off drinking, like the loose he is. You obviously were not feeling well and stuff like that. But, so I'm just amazed that none of us had seen this statement. When did it come out?
Terry says, did not say not related, just more of a there's nothing to see here, which is very true. But if there was something to see there, if it was related, I don't think the police would come out and say that because they need the public's help to find him. So if those flashlights or whatever was at 3 a.m., which is what I heard, then why, if that had anything to do with the case, I don't think that they'd come out and say it doesn't, because then people would have like a time frame to go look at.
No evidentiary value. Is that because they can't make out shit in the video for the most part? So I'm just all up and confused now because Mom says a flashlight was missing, and we see this video of flashlights.
But the big thing for me is mainstream media. You trust the sources, right? It's no different than YouTube, really. You trust your source. You have to know the source. You have to understand where you're getting stuff from. But mainstream media has always been more trusted than a YouTuber or a podcaster who's overtired and saturated in another case. So in our defense, shame on mainstream media.
Yeah. Shame on you, mainstream media. Preach it, Charmaine. Hey, Anne, where was there a statement on the website by chance about the video? I am past tired, to be honest with you. My brain cells couldn't. Well, they're functioning barely. They're kind of more like juggling in circles up there. What's tomorrow? Saturday. So are you telling me now that I have to dismiss this video? That I can actually maybe do something else and I don't have to look at this video anymore? Well, if we do, and that was the last, that was like a hope. That was like a drip drop of hope. I'm just saying. It was at least something. Reported by WZ TV. Okay. WZ TV.
Yeah, Jenny, I think that the ads give Sunny revenue. Not much, but...
Hey, yeah, don't knock it.
No, she's asking a legitimate question. Like, if she watches the whole ad, does it help you, or can she skip it?
Oh, yes, it helps. Like YouTube has like skippable ads. They're the ones that place them. I just says because YouTube now is, would you like us to place the ads for you? I'm like, go for it. But anyway, so yes, it does. Um, that's all I know. Yes, it does. Ones where they watch them longer are going to pay more than when they don't. At least that's in my brain. And I'm pretty sure that's the way it works, to be honest. But hey, you know what? I have YouTube Premium. So for people that have YouTube Premium, and they make it sound really good on YouTube, but it actually pays a lot less. Because with YouTube Premium, you notice that Travis is too cheap to buy YouTube Premium?
He's saving up for his Canadian house.
Mm-hmm. And his memberships have been free. Just saying, lawyer, where are you? Are you in bed now? He won't see this. Just kidding. Oh yeah, I was looking for that statement. Exclusive home video. Yeah, that's their exclusive. Honestly, I don't know. WTZ. I don't know.
Well, this is awkward. Just kidding.
And look at that message. 1111. Someone said that. TBI search and filter for it. Okay, WZTV plus Sebastian. Okay. Let's do that. Plus, someone needs to come type for me now. I'm too lazy to do that even. Plus Sebastian. Plus, right? What was the last thing for me? Plus Sebastian.
Rogers.
I'll do it for myself. TBI. Thank you. That's how fast my brain works. Plus TBI. Okay. Come on. Google. Let's go. We have not forgotten about Sebastian 8 years ago. TBI searches. TBI has
No
Fox
more.
News. Nashville. Yeah, it's not popping up right there when I do that. Is it because I'm a Canadian? So it's like looking at me going, just push that one to the side. I swear sometimes it's because we're Canadian, that they do that. It's like, yeah, you guys don't need to look at this. Especially with Facebook, like screw you, Canada, right? Taking away our Facebook crap. The content, that's because,
Oh, it's
whatever.
everywhere. It's everywhere now. Every other post I see cannot be
Oh, I
displayed
know,
in
you can
this
view
area
this.
due to
Like stay out of it,
Canadian.
Canada. Just mind your own business with us, okay?
Yeah.
Seriously, like I'm Canadian, so I can say that. Like seriously, like mind your own business. Stay with what you do best over there. Go spend money on trips and lie and
It's
blah, blah.
not the US.
Not the U.S.
It's
No,
our
Canada.
government that did it to us.
What part I did not say it was the U.S.
No, it came across like you were saying that Americans were saying that this stuff is none of our business, when in fact it's the Canadian government saying that you don't need to see that.
Yeah, I don't know where you misheard me on that, but maybe you thought I said that. But if it came off that way, no. I kept saying Canada, 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 Prime Minister, Canada. But so if I came off sounding like that, apologize. But
There's a new bill, actually.
Canada.
There's a new bill waiting. I hope it's not passed, but
Oh, okay.
I can't remember exactly what it says, but it's almost like a thought control bill. Like you can't think anything derogatory or defamatory about the government or anything like that. I'll try to pull it up, but it's quite disturbing.
Thank you. Just life is disturbing sometimes.
It is.
Hi. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to actually see. Brain cells are going. My husband's probably going, I need to go to bed soon because he has to work tomorrow. It's very rare that he has to work on Saturday, but tomorrow he does. But I'm sure he'll be like, "Babe, you almost ready? Done your live yet?" Hope. No, just kidding. Okay, so let's see. So apparently, look at all these ads. Oh, Charmaine. Woohoo.
Not my
Charmaine.
type.
I'm
Not my,
looking at the shoes I meant, Charmaine. I'm looking at the shoes.
not my type
Okay,
either.
let's see where it says this. Tennessee Bureau of Investigations clues, blah, 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 blah. No, thank you. You guys can see this, right? Oh, what is it? Hey. Oh, you know what? I was feeling naked. You know why? Because I took off that. Totally forgot I did that. I was just doing it so in case there was a timestamp or something like that. Okay, so investigators said there's no proof foul play, blah, 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 blah. Okay, where did you say it was? Where did she say it was? Was it like halfway down?
Did she say?
Do you know, can I just tell you, this Susan, my husband's name is Steve Austin. And I'm proud of it. And it's a $6 million question, to be honest with you. We're changing things up around this part of town. $6 million question.
Figure out where the heck you were going with that. Like, I was trying to find the question that she's.
I'm just trying to find the thing. No, that's not it. Has headline. We have not forgotten. That's what this thing said. I literally clicked on that. Okay. Let's see. Let me see if I'm lying to you or not. We have not forgotten about Sebastian. WKRN. It doesn't say WKR TV. But these are the two that say we have not forgotten about Sebastian. You know what, Anne? I'll tell you what. Why don't I just make you a mod, and then you can just drop the link in there for me. Let me do that. Is that okay? Mod you up there. Would that be okay, Anne? Wait, people need to stop chatting for a second. Oh, there we go. Add as a moderator. Sadly, you're just gonna have to be a standard one, though. I'm sorry. Sherman, I think I gotta change yours. I think you're just standard as well. Wait, this part of the article queue. What about the technology aspect? Have you collected security video? Okay, this part of the article. Truthfully, my brain hurts. Okay, so I gotta go back. Am I on it? Do I gotta go back? You're saying to go here, Anne? I'm just trying to read what you're saying. I don't know where Q is. This must not be it. Somebody help a friend here? Seriously? Just send me the article if you could. That would be great. And just plop it into the. I was right there. I see I'm brain dead. Are you saying that I'm brain dead, everybody? I was right there. Okay, tell me where. Do I go up? Do I go up? Do I go down? Was it right here? Charmaine, are you seeing anything, or are you just totally out of it?
I'm.
Are you looking?
For what am I looking for?
That's what I'm wondering, if you're mostly asleep right now. I'm missing where I'm trying to find something about this video. And then I look in the chat, and then all of a sudden it's like, you were right there. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Anne. Let's just go right to Anne's thing. Where's Anne? I gotta wait. My flipping between, I think I have about 30 tabs open at this moment in my life. Okay, where did Anne's go? Okay, hers is right there. I think it is. Let me just see. Thank you, Anne. Chattanooga news. Am I saying that right? Chattanooga. Poor little guy. Oh, that article has Page not found. I'll tell you why that happens. It's because we're Canadian, Charmaine. I've had that happen to me a few times. And I'm like, what? It's not offered in our country? I really need to I'm gonna have to go back to using a VPN. Pretend like I live in the United States over there. Oh, it says not found to you as well? No, yeah. Thanks, Sharon. It's where they ask about video surveillance. Lone Pony, the large. Okay, this page is not found. Look at it, just popping up different stuff. Lone Pony, the article that I had opened already. Did you say you seen it in there? Thanks, Terry Dean. Yeah, again, everyone has their cases that they follow. This one, gravitated to our hearts. So, I need someone to come bounce my head against the wall because I am not understanding. It's like you're there, and I'm like, where do I see it? So Lone Pony. I don't know. Like I said, this is like a Canadian. Like lately, I've been seeing this stuff.
And says to try clicking on the photo of Sebastian.
Maybe. Let's see. Well, let's just get this thing out of our way. Maybe that would help. Maybe that would help, Anne. Anne, why are you so smart? Why are you so smart, Anne? Okay, so let's see. Wait, where did it go? Okay. And I'm sorry, but I cannot focus if my life depended on it right now. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, where am I? Okay, Charmaine, I need your help. Help me find where I'm missing it talking about the video. Because, wait.
I can't see shit. Like you're moving, to me, your mouse is moving way too fast.
Right here, Charmaine, questions. What about the technology? What's going on with the investigation? We are extremely... Okay. What about the technology? Okay. Oh, have you collected security visual from the area? Is it in this one, people? Okay. Just tell me yes or no if you could. Keep going. Is it right here? This one? Oh, see, my husband's saying bed now. Is it this one? The Q, what about yes, that question. Okay. Okay, so that's what it says. So let's read it together. Thank you, guys. Many neighbors and businesses have provided video from home businesses surveillance systems. We are grateful for their cooperation. Yeah, honey, in a couple minutes. The video has been collected from the beginning of the investigation, has been analyzed. The video. Well, it says many neighbors have provided videos. The video has been collected. That's weird that they say that. They talk about videos and then go, the video has been collected from the beginning of the investigation, has been analyzed and enhanced where possible by tech experts with the TBI and Secret Service. The date, nothing gathered from these video systems has been determined to be significant. We do caution that some surveillance video being shared in the public may have been misinterpreted or misidentified or not shown in its entirety. It has been determined it does not hold any evidentiary significance to the case. Numerous search warrants have been executed. So basically saying that it's a pile of shit. Really. Like they're basically just saying like, look, this has nothing to do with the case. That's why it has no evidentiary value, right? That's pretty much what they're saying to me. It's like, yeah, I think gently, Mr. Nick Perez, that the video might have been misinterpreted the wrong way. Weird though. What do you think? What do you think? Last question.
What do you think? What do you think?
You're not even listening to me.
I am. I'm listening, but I
You're
just
tired. You're tired, woman. I
it's
know.
crap. Like it's unfortunate that it's I mean good for
That's how you take it too, right?
yeah, like fortunate. It's not that I keep every time I look over to chat, somebody is talking about Delphi, and I want to strangle all of you. So I got a twitch yesterday from Delphi.
Oh
And
yeah. Did you?
um
Yeah, I'll unwrench you, Anne. Um,
don't do that. Anna's great.
you know what's funny about that? It's too much responsibility. When a person's a mod here, they virtually have like 1% responsibility, and that's to usually drop me a link if I ask you to drop me a link to make my life easier instead of searching around. I'm pretty sure I've never asked a mod to sit there and spew anything besides people do it because they know from other channels, like, thank you when someone does a donation and stuff like that. I don't put that expectation on anybody at all. So if that pressure is too high for you, I get it. But certain channels do that stuff, right? They have like mod meetings. I don't, you know, really, honestly, most of it's mostly so that they can just drop a link for me because it's kind of like I'm not into one of those like freaking, yes, ma'am, attention, ma'am. Yeah, no, it's just yellow, you know. People like Ben, Mark, whatever, say thank you for donations when people do stuff, and if they can drop a link, but I never ask that of them. But obviously, it's really nice that they do that. I just don't like to put those expectations on mods and stuff like that. Just do you. Here's a wrench, but just don't abuse it. Just don't be booting people because they have an opinion. Um, so what was I doing? Was I doing anything? I'm on modding. That's it. I feel like I'm drunk, Charmaine.
Me too.
Like I swear to God, when you get so tired that you literally feel like you're drugged? Should I put user in timeout? What do you think, Anne? Want timeout, hide user from channel, or just remove as a standard moderator? All right, there you go. You're back to normal, Anne. Happy hump. No, what is today? Happy Friday. And then yeah, so for anyone as well on Saturday, for anyone that does celebrate St. Patty's Day, like I know of it, but I don't do anything with it. Do you guys? Do you, Sherman? Did you ever? Like, I mean, I know we're both
I
Canadians,
think
but
I wear green because the people here love to like pinch me and stuff if I don't. So
and it was a pleasure. It was almost like being at the Oscars, wasn't it? I feel. Yeah, it is beddy time. My husband needs to go to bed. These eyelids need. I say I'm going to go to bed. If you guys knew my sleep pattern, it's like, oh, I got 2 hours. Then I have to go up to get to the bathroom. The next thing I know, I'm sitting on my iPad for the next few hours again. How come, Anne? Because Ben, I forced you to have your wrench. You tried to make me take it back off you once you dropped a link, and I was like, screw that. That's not happening, Ben. Yeah. Now, Anne, on the other hand, mm. Don't tell Anne I said this, Ben, but you're a little bit more important. Okay? Possibly because you look like JFK, just a little bit. Where did he go? Possibly not. But don't tell Anne I said that behind her back or in front of her face. I was never normal to begin with. Anyways, you guys, I'm good. I am so good with this live. I don't know what to think about Sebastian. We'll just keep covering it, and as things be to talk about. But I'm disappointed in that footage now, because that was like a sliver of hope. That flashlight. Oh, so did what? Did someone go? Nah, I think I'm just gonna create a video with 2 flashlights in it. I'm gonna make it all dark and make some little freaking orb lights here, and I'm gonna make it seem like it's, Sebastian's backyard. Like, well, where did that come from then? Is it kind of like the whole Koberger case, where this lady makes a thing and people abuse that and they make it seem like it's part of the the Koberger case? Dang.
hard to say how some of these things start.
Well, when you see it on the news, not that they vet their people, but if Nick, so I'm just gonna say that Nick Bear is like, I don't know. I'm just gonna have to message him on freaking Messenger and be like, dude, did you legit go to this guy's house and verify this freaking thing? You know, Sunny, can you read this again? That's a hard no. I can't. No, just kidding. Um, just the gist of it. You mean you're talking about this? The video has been collected from the beginning of the investigation. Has Hey, there's some. Hear this?
Oh, what are you doing?
Got some freaking. Talk to your doctor today. What do you say? Let's see. Oh, they're having a Riley strain. Where is this coming from?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Can you not hear?
No.
No. There's. I'm on something. That's. You guys can hear anything? I got something playing.
I don't hear anything. I hear dead
Yeah,
air. Do you have a
I.
fan going?
No. They're talking about Riley Strain's case, but it's coming. I don't know what tab it's coming from. Is it coming from this one? Hold on. No. What the heck? There's a tab that's open that's playing. Oh my. How does it just start playing by itself? One second. That one? Okay, found it finally. Oh yeah. You know when you put something on pause and then all of a sudden, like, but it's not showing me. Like, I don't know which tab. Like, you guys, I got a freaking bar full of tabs open up here, and I'm sitting there, fiercely clicking. But I'm thinking it's from this page that we're, because sometimes that happens when you go to these pages on the side and stuff like that. And why does this thing keep going down? Anyways, it says that it has been enhanced and analyzed where possible by tax experts with the TBI, FBI, Secret Service. To date, nothing gathered from these videos has been determined to be significant. We do caution that surveillance video being shared in the public may have been misinterpreted or misidentified or not shown in its entirety. Right. It has been determined that it does not hold any. Okay. Basically, so if that's what you wanted me to read again.
Are
No,
you
no, no.
are you
You guys,
seriously still rereading from Mark? That was like
yeah.
20 minutes ago.
No, that was like 3 minutes ago, but I was too busy trying to close off that. That's like I said, there was a tab open that was playing about diabetes and then Riley strain. And so I'm trying
Sharon
to
said
find.
that was spirit talking to you. And Lone Pony is worried. Neither one of us are okay, Pony. We're
Yeah.
not okay. Send help
No.
and therapy and rum.
Yeah. Anyways. Um. Anyways, Mark, that was a good bedtime story. I hope you enjoyed that. Okay. So apparently, like I said, this video that sucks. It does actually suck. So it's almost like it was like, well, it's not showed its entirety because here you guys go. Here's a little glimpse of it, but oh, it's really not the backyard of it. Or we're just gonna make it look like it. Frustrating. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask. I'm gonna send a message to Nick and be like, dude, like, did you verify this? Like, did you legit verify this? I would think so, right? You would think he would have done his due diligence. Was he being bullshitted to and just was like, yeah, sounds good? Thank you, Sonny. Check your PayPal. Did you send me $1,000,000, Mark? Uh, all right. I'll go look at it. I was at the site today that I wanted to get some information for this house actually, and said it's going to cost me $1. Use PayPal. Okay, that site didn't take me anywhere. Hey, Mark. Okay, Mark, I see $12.22. Thank you. And that's because that's $10 probably converted to Canadian money in there. So Charmaine, you're just gonna have to top me up whatever takes me to $15 because PayPal doesn't let you take out. So we'll let that build up. We'll let that build up in there. Thank you so much, though, Mark. I swear I feel like you won the lottery lately or something.
I didn't get no coffee donations. I've only
Okay.
got one coffee donation.
I'm gonna have to buy you a coffee soon. I didn't even realize you had the coffee app, to be honest with you. Like, I'm too busy paying attention to my own shit. Sorry, no offense towards you, but
I was
didn't know.
only kidding. I don't need.
Oh, you don't have a coffee app?
I do, but it's for the podcast only because everybody else says it, but I don't expect anything. I also have a Patreon and my mom is my only member. Don't even think about it twice. I was kidding.
Okay.
I was inserting myself in the conversation and I never should have done
no.
it. I
It's
apologize.
all good. No. Yeah. Thank you, mods. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Charmaine. Charmaine, I know that you're going to the theater dinner tomorrow. Like I said, I hope you feel a bit better tomorrow. Check my PayPal again. Is there $1 million in there? Oh, I see. It says
I'm sure Nick will have a comeback of some sort, dissing Ellie, dissing him.
24.
Nick's got to come
Wait a
up with a
second.
source and some explanation of if video.
Oh, okay. So I see. Now I get it. Okay. So it shows 933. Then PayPal gets their little cut in there, and that's why. So it's really $10 US, right? Am I right? Am I smart here? And it's 933. But anyways, thank you so much, Mark, for doing that. I appreciate that. Charmaine, what do you want to go spend it on? Alcohol? What?
I don't know. I never spend money. What do I buy? A Caesar.
A Caesar? No. Caesars. If you guys in America are watching, apparently you guys don't have Clamato juice to make Caesars, which I'm not a big Caesar fan at all. In fact, I thought it was girly drinks. I didn't realize that guys like it too. I'm trying to find that Caesar picture now, Charmaine, just because now you said that. Remember that Caesar picture we had up? Yeah, I know, husband. Oh, I gotta go, my husband. Oh, well, I'm not going to show it. But anyways, so when we were at Costco, I took a picture because also I came across a big Clamato juice on there. But anyways, I'm not a Caesar fan. But Mark, thank you so much for doing that. That's very kind. Appreciate that. All right. Oh, Travis is in the house. Can you just edit where'd Charmaine go? So I'm talking to myself. Did she say she was going? And I'm talking to myself. 1 second. Where did she go? That's what happens when you go on different screens. Anyway, so apparently I was talking to myself. That's okay. Do that anyway. Okay, you guys. Anyways, thank you so much. Travis, tomato juice. Clamato juice. Clamato. If you guys are Canadian, you know Clamato. Is there anything curious about? Okay, no Delphi stuff. No Delphi stuff. Is there anything happening? Yeah, not even entertaining Delphi Lone Pony tonight. You know that's a loaded question. Good fight. Okay, you guys. All right. Well, you guys again. Please share anything. The missing posters, this live. Hit the like button. Anybody else's stuff with regards to missing people and Sebastian Rogers, and of course Riley Strain and stuff like that. And thank you guys for joining us today from Twitter. That's on YouTube. You know what? I legit, because when I asked her a couple questions, like it's like, hello, like hello. She's an hour difference from me. So if it's 11:41 here, it's 12:41 there. Yeah, she was probably like, Sonny, come on, I gotta go. Anyways, you guys take care. We'll see you soon. And prayers for thank you for Robin Rogers to coming in our live chat earlier today. If anyone doesn't know that, so Sebastian's grandmother was in our live chat earlier, Robin Rogers. But anyways, prayers for Sebastian Rogers, and prayers for Riley, of course, Strain. Okay, guys, tomato and beef consomme, 11 herbs and spices. They're angry. Oh, the dogs unplugged. I get it. I get it. Anyways, thank you, Charmaine, so much. I'll talk to you later. You have a great day. Travis, I don't even know what you're doing up still. I'll edit the part of the video, Joe Travis, where I was asking if Charmaine got into your liquor. All right. Anyways, God bless, guys. Take care. Have a great night. And again, appreciate you. And thanks again, Mark. And we're out of here as soon as I find the extra.
A Norfolk night, the world is cold. We stand surrounded, we are not alone. Within my reverie, there's holy light. Without an honor, we stand and fight.